Hello guys, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to everybody here. Hope you guys are feeling absolutely fantastic today on this great, amazing Thursday. Because it is a Thursday after all. You will be 32 minutes late if it was 11:32 right now. Yes, and I would be a freaking... What? What are you talking about? That's a great to start the stream. What's up, Pailana? What's up, Amin Klungset? What is up to Hanranti? What's up, Akabsim? What is up to Ferdinand Dudhu? What is up to Shifters? Good to see you to you as well. People Qual, good to see you to you too. Witsy Wick, DK Insanity, Silver Cornet, Magnus Eats Man, Flute Frog, Clemmer Pasa, Manus is here. Good to see you to you too. Killian Mussity, what is up to you too? Vetal, Mausen Wausenbaude, what's up, Elmo, what is up to you too? Dang, Sebastian, Edoni, Krangle, I see you in the chat, Krangle, Edini, Pisky, good to see you to you as well. Welcome in, guys, welcome in. We're very early today. A little bit early at least, compared to what we normally do. That's because I gotta do something a little bit later, so I figured, you know what, we'll go live a little bit earlier, and then we'll do... What up? We'll be able to like dial it in and stuff like that. So that's fantastic. Early stream. Yeah, we're a little bit early today. We're 30 minutes late. No, we're 28 minutes early, I guess. Yeah, if you want to look at it that way. Buying a car. I'm not buying a car. I'm visiting my mom. Yeah, I gotta go to my mom a little bit later, so not gonna be the longest stream, but we're gonna chill, have a good time, and that's all there is to it, right? Swish. Good morning. Hello. Where am I from? Denmark. Hand ready, good to see you to you as well. But it should be a good day today, chat. Today, I actually have a little video I want to watch with you guys here in the beginning. A little bit of React stuff. It's been a while since we've done that, but there's a little video about Zangarmarsh that apparently is really good that I wanted to take a look at with you guys from the Karasan Library channel. And then gonna do some WoW gaming. Gonna try to get ourselves the Thrash Blade on the big Glorenco to further establish the dominance within World of Warcraft. And then, we're gonna beat, we're gonna finish, we're gonna annihilate Majora's Mask. Okay? We were supposed to beat the game yesterday. But there was a few complications, okay? There was a little bit of some issues with a few things here and there. But ultimately, we reached the last boss in the game and stuff like that. So it's gonna be like a nice finisher, I guess, to the game, right? So that's gonna be great. I heard that one before. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, it ended up being a long stream yesterday, trying to see if we can finish up the game and stuff. But yeah, that last boss, by the way, freaking Majora, is that game is the biggest fever dream ever. It is so freaking weird, man. It is such a strange experience, man. I don't know. It's a whole fever dream for sure. The last boss got the best of you. Not really. I had just been live for a while, and I was like, frack, I gotta reset to day one and go back. But yeah, they nailed the weirdness. I think it's good. It's very different from Ocarina of Time. I enjoy it, but it's like very strange. I don't know, especially I feel like whenever you get towards the end of the game, it starts becoming very, very funky. Chemdog, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Thank you very much, man. That's a big warrior gamer, man. Thank you so much for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Good morning, Eric. Hello to you as well. We're very early today, guys. Very early today. It's gonna be a good day today, though. Good day, even though it's kind of shit weather outside, I'm not gonna lie. It's not the most optimal, but surely we'll start becoming like actual proper spring and summer soon. I'm hoping at least, but we'll see. Also got myself a nice cup of tea, guys. A nice little cup of green tea this morning to start off the day nicely. We had a snow here in the Netherlands. Yeah, I heard in Serbia it's gonna be a lot of snow too. It's really weird, man, because we're like in almost in the 4th month. Yeah. Did you hear that Jagex pulled a Blissey and wrecked their NPC leashing, so we had players in RuneScape pulling demons in the Grand Exchange? I heard about that, yeah. I heard that there was I like how you called it a Blissey. What does that even mean? Yeah, I heard that there was some issues with mobs being able to leash indefinitely in the game, so people could just like pull stuff everywhere. But I don't know. I think it got hotfixed pretty fast, right? But I did hear about that, yeah. Surely there was no people dying on the hardcore Iron Man because of that. On the flip side, people pulled the dog from Varrock all around the world. Oh, the dog got to see the world? Dude, that's wholesome, man. That's real wholesome. Holy shit, dude. I like that a lot, at least. What is Snacky linking me? The fuck? Okay. Blizzard Entertainment. Yeah, I know. I got the reference. But it was just kind of funny. Why are you linking me? What are you doing, Snacky? This guy's losing his mind. This guy's losing his freaking mind, man. But yeah, I've still been getting up every morning, chat. Like, I've kind of made it a bit of a routine for myself to, like, do my CGs in the morning. So I just kind of wake up, I have my coffee, and then I do some Corrupted Gauntlet in the morning, man. Just vibe it out. And we're slowly and steady getting the kill count up. Surely I'll start getting a bunch more armor seeds and stuff like that as well. That'd be great, too. But we'll see how it goes, obviously. How's the CG? Pretty okay. Pretty okay. We do a little bit here, we do a little bit there, right? But yeah, good morning, Snaggybox as well. Hopefully doing well. Hercules today? No, not today. Tomorrow. Today, we're gonna do WoW gaming. Gonna do some stuff with that, and then check out Majora's Mask and see if we can finish up that game too. Tomorrow, we'll be checking out that PlayStation 1 game, though. That'd be fun, man. That's gonna be a fun little experience, I think. Been lurking from afar. I'm curious how long you in Vegas. Are we all good and see you going strong? Yeah, it's been going good, man. It's been going good. I hope you're doing well as well, Kimdog. It's been many years since I saw your name, I think. But it's good to see you, bro. Did you import Kasat new video? I have not. I have not, no. I don't know what that is. Maybe he's like messing around with the leashing stuff? Or something else? I'm not too sure. But we're gonna take a look at a little video here, chat, and get into the gameplay afterwards. Because we have a little bit of React stuff we're doing this morning. Just a little bit of chill stuff. Yo, Koopa Copa, thank you for the 18 months, bro. Ransau, good to see you as well. Yeah, I got recommended to take a look at this video here, guys, from the Karasand Library. It's about the history of World of Warcraft's strangest zone. So, let's take a look.
The release of the Burning Crusade expansion blew the scale of World of Warcraft wide open.
Yep.
Stepping into Zangarmarsh for the first time is a vivid reminder that Azeroth is far behind you. It is
honestly, going into this zone, Zangarmarsh is so peak. It is like peak alien, like foreign area. I freaking love it. It's so sick. Like Hellfire Peninsula is cool because it has like that outland, like other, like I don't know, like space feel. But this just feels like you're entering a different universe. It's so cool, man.
Is arguably one of the most alien and surreal landscapes in the game's history.
This nice, Evan.
In this video, we're deep diving into that history and the lore of this strange ecosystem
to
uncover how a once vibrant sea collapsed into a shattered fungal swampland. We'll also follow the trail of the cold industrial schemes of Lady Vash and her Naga forces to the desperate arrival of the Cenarian expedition fighting to stop them. And stick with me on this one, because this lore is about to get weird.
Okay, let's take a look.
Long before the first adventurer stepped through the dark portal, and years before the world itself was shattered into the drifting fragments of Outland, there existed the wild primordial planet of Draenor.
Yeah, okay, I mean, I get, but Draenor is, that's the planet, let me just get a lore recap here, I guess. Draenor is the planet that originally was where the orcs came from, right? And then, in terms of the WoW lore, or gameplay, or whatever, the orcs came from Draenor back in Warcraft 1 or whatever, they came to Azeroth, and then now we went back in time, and then we blew it up. I don't remember who the heck blew up Draenor to turn it to Outland, but I guess we're gonna figure that out, I suppose. What's up, Mark? What's up, DNI?
Primordial planet of Draenor. Before we go any further, the lore from this point all the way up until when the world of Draenor is shattered into Outland has all been taken from the second volume of the Chronicles series.
Well, there we go.
Of course, when we talk about Draenor, there are two different possible versions we could be discussing, the main universe or the alternate universe. The Chronicles series are based on the main universe, so we can forget all about the Warlords of Draenor lore for this video.
Let's just forget about all of that together, huh? He blew up Draenor. Dude, I feel like whenever you start introducing time travel and like different timelines and shit like that, it just always ends up being such a convoluted mess, man. Outland is why orcs left for Azeroth, used to be Draenor, but is corrupted and split, yeah.
Now we know Draenor as the orcish homeworld, but the orcs were only a tiny fraction of its history. Thousands of years ago, the apex predators of Draenor were actually plants.
Oh.
Plants that were part of a sentient, aggressive hive mind known as the Evergrowth.
That's cool.
These monstrosities began as mountain-sized carnivorous entities called spore mounds. As they consumed more of the planet, they grew bigger and bigger, eventually tapping into the planet's raw elemental energy. This event ignited a communal hive mind. The Evergrowth was born, and the planet's plant life began acting as a single, massive organism. This is how the planet of Draenor looked when the Titan Agromar discovered it. If the Evergrowth wasn't stopped, it would consume every other life form on the planet. Because of his Titan size, Agromar couldn't intervene directly, so he created a servant on the planet to do his dirty work for him. He brought a mountain to life with an elemental storm, and then he named it Grond. Grond was a beast. He tore through the first spore mound with ease, sending a shiver of agony through the entire hive mind. Realizing that being rooted in one place made them easy targets, the remaining spore mounds adapted. They drained the life essence from the land and gave themselves the power to stand up and walk. Three of these giants rose to fight back against Grond. The one important
Yo, Scooby, thank you for the tier 1, dude.
To our story is Zang. Zang was a walking mountain of swamps and mushroom thickets. Everything we see in Zangarmarsh today all relates back to Zang. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Zang was the smallest of the three, and also the first spore mound giant to be slain by Grond. As the years passed, this rotting, massive carcass of this creature collected water and slowly transformed into the Zangar Sea, a massive.
So the whole of the sea is literally just from that guy's body? He was a fat boy? Yeah. Does this bring me back to Season 3 Dragonfly Everbloom Mythic Plus stuff? I didn't know that's how it formed, because I know that it was a big sea before like Outland came to be. I mean, that's why, I mean, it got blown up, I suppose. He was a fat boy, yeah, I guess. Canipster, thank you for the 42 months, and also Iskuvi, thank you.
Body of water nestled between Frostfire Ridge and Nagrand.
The Zangar Sea. Honestly, the whole, like, all of this stuff was why it was so cool with the Warlords of Draenor. And I also think that's what got me so into wanting to play VOD, because man, they were like playing to my TBC heart of like, oh, you can come back and like revisit it in a way, right?
Even though Zang was dead, the Evergrowth instinct to consume absolutely everything was hard-coded into its DNA, and that instinct was passed on to the life forms that formed out of his remains.
VOD was a little bit undercooked. I think VOD had a lot of potential. Like I don't know. When I played back in the day, I really liked the leveling. I thought the leveling was actually very cool with all the different like orc leaders and stuff like that. And from what I understand, raiding was really great too. I guess they fell short with a lot of stuff though. There was a lot of stuff that they had promised for VOD that just never came to be, right?
Long, the fungi, or the fungi, however you want to say it, in the Zangar Sea began a slow-motion invasion, releasing millions of spores into the wind and pushing more and more inland over time. This became known as the Zangar encroachment. Pockets of fungal growth started popping up all over Draenor, but the most important one was a place called Zangara that would eventually bleed out and become Zangarmarsh. The Evergrowth was then finally knocked back by the Colossals, and this gave room on the planet for other civilizations to rise up, like the Apexis Arakoa, and then
I hate the Arakoa, man. I don't know, man. I do not like these guys.
The Apexis Arakoa, and then the Gorian Empire.
Ogres are cool though.
But important to our story, the timeline has to come forward thousands of years, to the arrival of the Draenei and the catastrophic rise of the Horde. I'm going to speedrun the opening of the Dark Portal here, as we've covered the Blood Pacts and Kil'jaeden's schemes in great detail in our Hellfire Peninsula video. The too long didn't read version is that the Orcs of Draenor were fed the blood of Manaroth. They were turned into a fel-fueled war machine, and then spent the next few years systematically wiping the Draenei off the face of Draenor. Eventually, the Horde turned its gaze towards the Draenei's crown jewel, Shattrath City. As the city fell, the leader of the Draenei race, the prophet Velen, ordered a mass evacuation. He led the survivors on a desperate journey towards the Zangar Sea, heading for a secluded monastery built on a small, lonely island in the middle of the water.
And that's the city we now know, right? Tel'Rador? Is that what it's called?
Tel'Rador.
Yeah.
Once they arrived, Velen ordered his artificers to install a massive network of Arcanite crystals. They would be used to project a cloaking field around the monastery, effectively hiding it from the naked eye. While the rest of their race was being hunted to extinction by the orcs, the refugees at Tel'Rador were finally safe. But to make matters worse, the world outside of them was also dying. As fell energy poisoned the planet and the Horde's dark magic began to wither the landscape, the vibrant Zangar Sea was slowly transforming into a swampy fungal mire. The place we
But the whole planet also blew up. I guess he's gonna explain that a little bit as well. But that's because of Ner'shul and like all that stuff too, I suppose.
As Zangarmarsh. Breaking the fourth wall for a second here, the lore behind the Zangar Sea is still open to interpretation. There's not much concrete evidence suggesting what drained the Zangar Sea, whether it was fell energies corrupting the land or the draining of the sea during the destruction of Draenor. After a few more years, the state of Draenor had gotten even worse. As we already know, the surviving Draenei were hiding in a temple that was once on an island, but was now surrounded by a fungal, swampy marshland. Of course, that island is then revealed to be a big mushroom. The planet of Draenor had been torn apart and replaced by the shattered fragments of Outland drifting somewhere on the edge of the twisting nether. And the
That's sick though. I don't know, I like the idea behind this.
Orcs were broken. They were defeated by the humans and the rampaging Sons of Lothar, and also abandoned by their leader after he shattered their home. Using the still active portals Ner'zhul had opened, Kil'jaeden ordered the Pit Lord Magtheridon to conquer the floating remnants of the
Lord of Outland. Olé.
Soon enough, the Legion had seized complete control over Outland. Magtheridon had gathered the remaining orcs under his banner and began summoning endless waves of demons from the twisting nether to solidify their grip. But the Legion's reign of terror over Outland wasn't going to go unchallenged for long. Back on
Okay. Did you finish Majora's Mask? Nope, not yet. That's why it says the title, we're beating it today. Yeah, beating it today. Almost got to finish it though. Pre-jailer lore is so goated. I don't know if I would even say pre-jailer. I feel, yeah, I don't know. For me, up until like Cataclysm, right?
Azeroth. Just after
I guess that's a boomer take, I suppose.
The Demon Lord Kil'jaeden reached out to the Demon Hunter.
Maybe I don't know. I would say for me, up until like the point with Legion, whenever you like Illidan ends up like imprisoning. They imprison what the heck is his name again? I can't think of his name for some reason. But whenever they sent over him to imprison him and stuff like that, Illidan, I think up to that point.
The deal he offered Illidan was simple. Destroy the Frozen Throne and put an end to the rebellious Lich King. Illidan reached out to a force that had been waiting in the dark for 10,000 years. Yeah. He cast a spell that reached the deepest trenches of the oceans, calling upon the Naga. 10,000 years ago, Queen Majora ruled the Night Elf Empire as the most powerful being on the planet. But her obsession with the Well of Eternity drew the Burning Legion to Azeroth, triggering a war that eventually caused the Well of Eternity to implode. The resulting Great Sundering shattered the continent of Kalimdor completely, sending 80% of the world's landmass and its people to the bottom of the sea. As the ocean swallowed up their capital city of Zin Ajari, Queen Ajara and her highborn loyalists faced certain death. But in those final moments, a voice from the abyss answered her call.
Yeah.
Know you what you were, what you will yet
Yep.
be.
The old god N'Zoth offered the drowning queen a second chance.
Old god lore and like that. I think it's cool, man.
He would save her people, but it came at a terrible price. He transformed the Highborn into the serpentine, sea-dwelling Naga, creating a new army to serve his own dark interests from the bottom of the sea. To destroy...
Still waiting for Warcraft 4 with a Naga playable race? Well, you did get to play the Naga in Warcraft 3. It just never really became like an actual playable thing in the PvP and like the the normal game. But if you play the campaign, you can play Naga, but they're really fucking OP. Like the Coatls are just crazy. I don't think a Warcraft 4 will ever be happening, though. I'm sorry to break your bubble.
The Frozen Throne, Illidan and his Naga travelled to the ruins of Dalaran, where they channeled a ritual using the Eye of Sargeras. But this was then stopped by Illidan's brother, Malfurion. Fearing Kil'jaeden's wrath for failing his orders, Illidan then fled to a corner of the universe where he thought he would be safe: Outland. This move left Lady Vash and her surviving Naga back on Azeroth, where they retreated into the depths of the nearby Lordimir Lake to hide and await orders.
Wait, they were right there? the whole Naga army was just right there? Shit, behind Undercity, they're just chilling, man. Yeah, I guess they're just vibing it out. That's sneaky. I didn't know that. I always wondered why we ended up like having to fight Kel'Thas and like Lady Vash and stuff like that in Outland. In my head, it's like, oh well, that's because it's like they're the big names, I suppose, of the Warcraft 3 story and such. But it never really made sense in my head because they didn't seem like necessarily like evil people in Warcraft 3. I guess I don't know if there's any good or evil. I don't know. It seemed a bit weird, but maybe that's gonna be explained now. What's up, Mordial?
Lady Vash then encountered and also recruited Kael'thas Sunstrider and his Blood Elves.
We did this though. This is the missions that we did in Warcraft 3. That sorry guys, but that bullshit mission where you had to, like, you're in the middle as the Blood Elves, and you have, like, a little army of Naga as well, with, like, 2 or 3 elite guards. And then you have the Undead Scourge encroaching all the way around, and you have to, like, slowly work your way up, and then eventually to the west, and then kill that base. On hard difficulty, that mission is such a pain.
Power belongs to those who claim it. You are either an asset or a liability.
She convinced the prince that Illidan and this mysterious outland held a cure for their magical addiction, leading them through a portal into the shattered graveyard of the Orcish homeworld. Upon arrival, they discovered Illidan had been captured by his former jailer, Maiev Shadowsong. Lady Vash and Kael'thas launched a rescue mission, reclaimed the betrayer, and brought him back to base, where Illidan
That's where you open up all the portals.
Finally revealed his master plan for Outland. He needed to purge Outland of the Burning Legion so he could hide from Kil'jaeden. He then shut down the dimensional gateways that were funneling the demonic reinforcements into the world.
Yeah, we did this. Why are we killing him? I don't know. Why are we killing him in TBC? If it it seems like, is it because like what he's doing to achieve his goals is like evil and like whatever? But like, for the Glaives, Illidan did nothing wrong. Yeah, are we the bad guys? Because that's what I'm thinking. Like, why are we killing them? I get why, because, you know, it's like, oh, it's Illidan and Kael'thas. It's like a big thing to sell on the box. And they just need... Did they just need a boss? Because in my head, Illidan is a good guy. He serves Kil'jaeden allegedly. What? He's literally not. He's... What? We basically didn't know any better. Illidan almost destroyed Kalimdor and Northrend? Well, yeah, but he didn't. What do you mean almost? Either you do or you don't. The races we play in Warcraft 3 then fight in TBC is summed up by the old adage, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. We look into it in the Demon Hunter intro. Yeah, perhaps you're right. All the demon shit is pretty sus from our point of view at the time. That is true. Fair point.
Including a key portal on the western edge of Zangarmarsh. With the reinforcements cut off, their leader Magtheridon was eventually defeated and enslaved by Illidan. But just as Illidan was starting to get a grip on Outland, the sky turned to fire.
I remember the scene as well from Warcraft 3. Did Illidan attempt to tell us? Yes, he did. But Malfurion and Tyrande kept saying, no. Oh, and then I guess maybe did he like kind of like become like a demon himself, and with the whole School of Gul'dan and all that stuff? Yeah, kinda. But like he had good intentions. It was always to sell a big box. Blizzard never took lore seriously. No excuses, explanations were made for fight these Warcraft 3 characters. Yeah, I don't know, man. Illidan did nothing wrong in my book. Illidan is the elf with golden eyes. He was meant for good, and he was, even when cursed. I don't think he did any... I mean, maybe it's because it looks sus from the player POV.
And Kil'jaeden arrived. Illidan and his new allies were then forced back to Azeroth for a disastrous campaign in Northrend. Following a legendary duel at the foot of the Frozen Throne, Illidan was left for dead in the snow by Arthas Menethil. It was then Lady Vash and Kael'thas who spearheaded the retreat, carrying their broken master back to the safety of Outland. When Illidan recovered, he then became obsessed with the inevitable demonic retaliation from...
Okay, so... What? He's obsessed with killing demons. Why are we I'm getting triggered.
Kil'jaeden. He wanted to transform Outland into a fortress. To do this, he would need control over its people. To help with this task, he turned to his new allies, giving Lady Vash a brutal command: seize Outland's most precious resource, the water.
That's why it's being drained.
The Naga then pushed out across Outland and found exactly what they needed: Zangarmarsh. As they fanned out across the marshlands, they secured the region's most vital landmarks, deploying massive forces to seize Umbrafen Lake in the east and the Marshlight Lake in the west. The Naga's conquest over Zangarmarsh began with the subjugation of a tragic race known as the Lost Ones.
Yeah, the broken, they're like, I guess he'll explain it, they're like Draenei's.
These were former Draenei who had survived the initial Orcish onslaught years ago, but had also been devolved by the lingering, devastating effects of the fell energy the Orcs had harnessed. Physically diminished, these broken creatures quickly realized that they were no match for the Naga's military might. Rather than face extinction, they
became slaves.
Pledged their allegiance to Lady Vash.
They're all called slaves. They're
effectively surrendering their territories and the lakes of Zangarmarsh to the Naga. Once these strategic...
So is the enslavery part of a broken people a bit bad? Yes. You could, yes. But they are... Maybe they're willingly... It's unpaid labor. The Naga probably feed them food, right? So...
points were under their control. They then converged on the deepest point of the basin to begin their true work, taking the Serpent...
Prisoners with jobs? Aren't we all prisoners with jobs to a certain degree?
Lake. This central hub would serve as the anchor for their operations. To control the water of Outland, they would need a massive industrial machine, but they had no intention of building this themselves. So they hunted down and enslaved the local Wastewalker tribe.
They literally thank you when you save them, that it's not unpaid labor? Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
These people were part of the Broken Race, another set of Draenei survivors who had also been physically mutated by exposure to fell energies, just not quite as much as the Lost Ones. The Broken were forced into hard labor to construct the Coilfang Reservoir.
Yeah, there is one lake in the northeast that they already had drained. That's the one that's like completely empty, right?
A sprawling underwater pumping station designed to drain the entire zone of Zangarmarsh completely dry.
Like this one, that's the one.
It was almost the perfect site for an industrial fortress, but there was one problem. The caverns the Naga had planned to house their machinery in weren't empty. When the Naga arrived, the caverns beneath the Serpent Lake were ruled by terrifying beasts of the deep. Chief among them were the fungal giants, lumbering behemoths led by two formidable creatures, Quagmiran and Hungerfen. But despite the massive physical strength of the fungal giants, Quagmiran was no match for the tactical ruthlessness of the Naga, and they quickly defeated him. But rather than slaughtering the fungal giant, Lady Vash chose to enslave Quagmiran instead.
Then perhaps your life's purpose shall continue.
Okay, so Orc became rage beasts and Draenei became 3-foot-tall lipless freaks. Well, I don't know the details of why they're like changed differently, I suppose. I'm not too sure about that. I can't really...
This ancient...
Jesus is enslaving everyone? Yeah, it's an ends justifying the means kind of situation, right? Because ultimately... Lady Vash and whatever, I mean, I guess only Lady Vash at the moment has like good intentions because they want to get rid of the Legion and whatnot. So it's like, okay, but we're gonna do everything that we can to achieve this goal. Maybe that's why we end up killing them, I suppose.
Guardian of the Bog to stand watch over her growing industrial empire.
Yeah.
Hungerfen, on the other hand, had managed to inadvertently avoid enslavement by the Naga. His home was so deep in the caverns that he didn't even know the Naga were there. Those giants weren't the only ones to fall to the Naga. They also clashed with the Lobstrok. Their leader in Zangarmarsh was a powerful beast known as Rockmar the Crackler. Just like the giants, Rockmar put up a brutal fight against the invading Naga, but eventually he shared the same fate, forced into service by the Naga. The caverns underneath Serpent Lake were now secure, but what the Naga didn't have was a specialized mind who was able to run the complex machinery they were building there. They found their answer in a leper gnome.
My machines are the future!
They recruited Mechgineer Steamrigger, a brilliant gnomish engineer who had been selling his talents to the highest bidder across Azeroth ever since he managed to escape the Toxic City. Steamrigger was placed in charge of a place called the Steam Vault, the industrial heart of the operation.
I actually didn't know all these parts with the dungeon bosses. That's kind of fun.
It was in here he perfected the technology used to siphon the water out of the marsh. Under this new motley crew management, the Coilfang Reservoir expanded into a four-wing fortress of industry. Located on the left side, we find the slave pens. This pretty much does what it says on the tin. This is where the enslaved workforce were kept. It was overseen by a dangerous trio, a powerful broken who sold out his own people to join the Naga. And he was supported by the shackled might of Rockmar and Quagmiran. On the right side is the Underbog, a subterranean sanctuary where the native wildlife of Zangarmarsh has retreated to shield itself from the relentless reach of the Naga. The Underbog remains a bastion for two ancient lurking terrors who remain fiercely protective of their soil, Hungerfen and the Great Mother of the Sporewalkers, the Black Stalker. Neither of these creatures hold any allegiance to the Coilfang invaders, but they still pose a threat to us as they will strike down anything that dares to threaten their territory.
Oh, so this is just the Wild West, okay.
Next to the slave pens we find the Steam Vault, the mechanical core of the operation. This wing is heavily guarded by the Naga to make sure they protect Steamrigger as his massive engines grind away at Outland's water supply. And then finally, positioned in the center, is the rest of the Serpent Shrine Cavern. This is the Naga's seat of power.
That bridge going up like that
this is
so peak. This is such a sick introduction to, like, the final boss of the raid, Lady Vash. It's so cool, dude.
The Naga's seat of power, where Lady Vash herself resides. With the core facility operational, they then expanded their reach back out to the corners of Zangarmarsh, constructing huge secondary pumping stations across every major body of water in the region, including a location known as the Dead Mire.
Oh, so now he's going to talk about that one. That's the one I was wondering a little bit about a few minutes ago.
This place became the first to suffer the full devastating impact of the Naga's operations.
Don't lie, you run over the bridge before the animation is even done. True as well, but it's still cool.
It was once a thriving wetland, but as soon as the Naga turned on their pumps, it was drained almost completely dry shortly after, leaving behind a wasteland of dirt, dead fungi, and also enraged creatures of the deep who had just lost their homes. While the arrival of the Naga signalled a catastrophic shift for the history of Zangarmarsh, the draining of the marshlands wasn't the only threat to the ecosystem. As the Naga was...
Lady Vash is like Nestle. She's kind of enslaving everyone she comes across, and it's draining the whole, like, I guess, area of all its natural resources in order to attain what she needs to do. So, yeah, she's... yeah.
Consolidating their power over Zangarmarsh, the ogres from the north saw it as the perfect opportunity. A warband from the Angor-Rosh tribe surged into Zangarmarsh to begin a massive harvesting operation. They established a fortified stronghold in the far northwestern reaches and began systematically tearing down the local fungi. While the exact purpose behind the ogres harvesting remains a bit of a mystery, the
coffee brand? Nestle owns a little bit of everything in the world, yeah.
it had on the rest of the zone were pretty terrible. These mushrooms were the primary food source for the Bog Lords. Driven into a ravenous frenzy by the loss of their food supply, the giants turned their hunger towards another native species, the Sporlings of Sporgar. For years, the Sporgar tribe of Sporlings in Zangarmarsh had lived in peace along the western edge of the zone,
no longer
utilizing a nutrient-rich area known as the Spawning Glen to raise their young. Because the glen was so dense with the very life essence the Boglords craved, it became the primary target for the Boglords, who then instigated a desperate, violent colonization of the area. Less than 4
Sporgar has some of the most bullshit quests. Big bog tendrils never drops. Yeah, but it does, you know, supply people with a way of making gold by selling the tendrils.
years after Illidan, Lady Vash, and Kael'thas all retreated back to Outland, the Dark Portal reopened. While we were busy trying to topple the fell orc regime in the Hellfire Peninsula, a specialized branch of the Cenarian Circle was dispatched across Outland to scout further into the unknown Shattered Planet. Back on Azeroth, the Cenarian Circle serve as the ultimate guardians of nature, a harmonious order of druids dedicated to preserving the world's fragile balance.
I'm sure they loved seeing Zangarmarsh. I am sure they were ecstatic about seeing all the natural resources just getting pumped away, man. How does Lady Vash poop? I don't know. Probably similar to a way a snake does. I'm not sure how snake poops. Maybe they have a little hole in their tail or something.
They crossed the western border into Zangarmarsh. They were horrified by the sight of an ecosystem in total collapse. Native races being enslaved by the Naga, homes and food being cut down by ogres, and the very lifeblood of the zone was receding as the water was being siphoned towards a central industrial hub. To combat this, they established Cenarian Refuge, a small outpost on the very first crossroads in the zone. Led by Isiel Windsinger, the expedition began a desperate race to study the marsh's unique biology.
Wait, don't you start killing all the monsters as well? How is that even? So we come in and then we just start killing all the Boglords, killing all the Striders, killing all the little Fireflies. We just kill everything as well. But no. That's fine because we're the good guys.
And also find a way to stop whatever the Naga were up to. But this task was monumental, and the druids couldn't do it alone. Fortunately for them, reinforcements were on the horizon.
Need to call the excess population like if there's too many deers or boars. But dude, how are we any better than the people that we're like trying to get rid of then? We're just doing this exact same thing, but for our ulterior motives instead.
As Horde forces arrived in the area, they initially started working alongside the druids at the Cenarian Refuge. But as more and more adventurers arrived into the marsh, it became clear
because we have green health bars. Shut up, guys, whatever.
That the Horde needed a dedicated stronghold, so they set off in search of a place where they could build their own settlement in Zangarmarsh.
Dude, this is why it's so hard to like, for like lore in like games like these, man. What the fuck? Morals in WoW is not so clear cut. There's no good or evil. I mean, I think that's a good thing as well, right? Because I mean, that's the whole discussion of Illidan and all this stuff even begins with, because he's not really evil. He wants to do the right thing, but at what cost, right?
Led by Shadowhunter Denjay, the main force pushed into the western reaches of Zangarmarsh. It was here they discovered a secluded area nestled within a dense patch of towering mushrooms, the perfect location for a hidden base of operations. The Horde then quickly established the settlement of Zabra Jin, transforming it into a vital Horde hub where soldiers could rest, resupply, and plan their next move against the forces of Zangarmarsh. The Alliance also arrived to Cenarian Refuge to help out the Druids, but in a move that mirrored their strategy in Hellfire Peninsula, the Alliance chose to repurpose an existing stronghold rather than build a new one from scratch. Soon after they arrived, the Alliance found Tel'Redor, the ancient monastery that had been hidden from the world for years. By the time the Alliance marched into Zangarmarsh, Tel'Redor had been revealed to the world, and the Draenei
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it's not that grandiose of a place, I will be honest, but you know, it's pretty cool. It's ancient, I guess.
Kindly opened their gates, welcoming in the Alliance to use the monastery as their primary staging ground. While securing the rest of the region, the Alliance also pushed
I feel like looking at it now, like I don't know, I think a lot of the zones are a bit underwhelming, man. Like if I look back at like Theramore, for instance, in Warcraft 3 when you did the Rexxar campaign, that place was fucking massive. Theramore was a capital, and in vanilla it's kind of small, dude. It's just kind of like a little sub whatever area. That's a bit of like a letdown, I suppose.
Into the northern reaches of Zangarmarsh. It was here that some of their Draenei reunited with a faction of the Broken, who called themselves the Kurenai. With both the Horde and the Alliance now firmly established in Zangarmarsh, adventurers were dispatched into the neon-lit mists with a singular, desperate goal: to restore some semblance of balance to this collapsing ecosystem. Both factions were tasked with gathering more information about the displaced and enslaved races across Zangarmarsh, and also to investigate what on earth the Naga were up to at the various pumping stations across the zone. When they were out there, they discovered a number of different facts about the various situations going on. The Naga
I only like the Wrath lore. I think Wrath is when Blizzard, I mean, at least when I played it, I think in terms of the WoW storytelling from like the original games back then, Wrath wasn't when they were really good at like kind of showcasing the lore as you go along with the questing and stuff like that.
Draining the water away.
It's round gnome, go back 5 seconds.
Different facts about the various situations going on. The Naga draining the water away, the enslavement of the Broken and the Lost Ones, the invasion of the ogres and the fungal giant attacks on the spawning clan. Whilst they were out there, they were also asked to slay some of the bizarre and aggressive wildlife that were attacking adventurers from either side.
The main issue is the absence of Illidan in TBC up until BT. Yeah, you don't really get that presence, at least before you reach Shadow Moon Valley, I suppose. And whenever you're leveling in Wrath, you kind of have that constant presence of Lich King. I think it's kind of cool. It's because Arthas has such a great story himself, and there was a huge wizard city. Arthas hard carried Wrath. Like, I mean, dude, it's like their golden goose, right? It's Illidan, that's like the big boy, and then there's Arthas. He is him, right? That's the story of Warcraft. That's the main guy of the whole thing.
Hydras, marsh beasts, fireflies, and nether rays, just to name a few. In Tel'Rador, the Alliance were tasked with...
To this day, I think of Arthas. I mean, look at this. Hold on. I mean, he's literally on the thing. Look, he's on the thing, man. That's Warcraft, right there. Dude, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm not gonna leak my key here, dude. He's on the thing, man. It's Arthas. It's him. God damn, man. Warcraft 3: The Frozen Throne. Yes, dude.
Investigating the dead Maya in the northeastern corner.
Keep your feet on the ground!
And reporting back on the state of the ecosystem. Some adventurers were also sent to the Kurenai-run harborage in the north.
Illidan is an unintentional villain. Why would he be a threat throughout TBC? True, I guess that's true. But that's where like I'm a little bit like confused here, because it doesn't like, it's still weird that we're killing Illidan in TBC, because in my head he's not a villain. Like when I played Warcraft 3 and Warcraft, like I guess Warcraft 3, because that's where the Illidan story is mainly told, I don't see him as a villain at all. I see him as, I wanted him to win, you know? And then we come in WoW and then we kill him. I don't know. Total, think of it in 9 months.
Where they helped the...
Like, I see why we kill Arthas. Clearly. Like, you know, I see that. But goddamn.
Can take down a nearby and aggressive tribe of lost ones known as the Daggerfen. As the harborage was in close proximity to where the ogres had set up camp.
We don't kill Illidan? Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, that's true.
The Alliance were also asked to thin the ranks of the...
We imprison him. Yeah, that's true.
...invading brutes. But at this point in time, they were already late to the party. Shadowhunter Denjay from Zabra Jin had sent the Horde forces straight for the Angelrosh ogres, making sure they were almost wiped out completely before they could turn their axes on the Horde's new settlement. The Horde had also put heavy emphasis on biological research to help them get an understanding of what was going on in Zangarmarsh. Whilst over on the western front, the Horde...
I'm struggling. Illidan was so focused on the Legion, we are not his problem until we knock on his door. His allies causing death and destruction are the main issue. Fair, I can see that. That's a fair point, yeah. You followed him since he was young and debated if stuff he did was unnecessary or too much. Yeah, I mean, Arthas' story is a lot more complex because you follow his whole life in that way.
And the Alliance noticed the fungal giants attacking the Sporlings in the spawning glen. They then travelled to Sporgar where they met the local Sporling tribe, and from here they were then sent out to try and put a stop to the invading giants and also save as many of the young as they could. But of course, we can't avoid the Naga in the room. After taking out the high-ranking lieutenants across the region, the adventurers found drain schematics, showing details of an underground system of drains and pumps that all led to one central point.
Coilfang Reservoir. The Alliance was too stupid thinking Illidan was the issue. They were simply not aware of the dangers coming. But maybe that's the point. Maybe the point is that, like, you're supposed to, like, not realize, I guess, or like the players or like the in lore they're not supposed to realize. And that's what's frustrating about, like, because you as a person, as a player, you know that Illidan just wants to do the right thing, right? Maybe that's the point of it.
Serpent Lake. The adventurers delivered the schematics to the druids at the Cenarian Refuge. After studying them, the druids confirmed what we had all suspected. The Naga had built a massive steam-powered vacuum, and they were drinking Zangarmarsh dry. After discovering a hidden entrance into the Coilfang Reservoir, it wasn't long before the Horde and the Alliance forces were being sent out into the centre of the lake, diving down and re-emerging into the Serpentine Caverns.
You're now looking at it with 20 plus years of more lore. At the time, it made sense. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't know any of the lore in the past 20 years anyway. Okay, I have some ideas, but like, no, even back then, dude, if you just play Warcraft 3, even without knowledge of what happens after Wrath or whatever, Illidan was right, bro. Like, shit, did he do a little bit fucked up shit here and there? Yeah, but like, his ultimate goal was to get rid of the Legion and, you know, Sargeras and kill Jaden and all that shit, right? Like, I mean, that's... Yeah. I think that's copium. No.
Ready to bring
If you play Warcraft 3... If you play like the games and do the campaigns, he's not a villain. But maybe that's the point. Anti-hero, is that what you call them?
Coilfang Reservoir. The first objective was to take the slave.
That's kind of like saying the Austrian painter wasn't that bad. That has nothing to do with Illidan. How are you comparing Illidan to Hitler? What are you talking about? Okay, I don't know about that.
Pens, a tactical opening move hitting the Naga where it hurt by liberating their stolen labour force. The strike team tore through the Naga guards and soon put down Quagmiran, the massive fungal giant serving as the pen's overseer. But the most significant find in those damp cages wasn't a slave, it was a political prisoner named Scarthis. Scarthis held a deep vendetta against Lady Vash.
Yeah.
He offered the champions a deal. He would grant them the Mark of Vash, allowing them to enter her inner sanctum, but only if they helped him restore an ancient artifact known as the Cudgel of Kardesh. This was a monumental task that we weren't ready for, so it would have to wait. The expedition then pushed forward into the Underbog instead. This was basically a rescue mission for some of the missing members of the Cenarian Refuge who hadn't returned back to base.
Yep.
After navigating through the bioluminescent tunnels and clearing out the remaining fungal giants, the adventurers eventually took down the Black Stalker, effectively breaking the Naga's grip over the native wildlife. While the two outer wings of the reservoir were now secure, the attention then shifted to the engine room, the steam vault. The champions stormed through the complex, carved a path through the elite Naga guards, and cornered Mechgineer Steamrigger. When the gnome finally fell, the massive pumping machines of the Coilfang Reservoir finally groaned to a halt. For the first time in years, the water of Zangarmarsh stopped receding.
That's actually sick. I didn't know that. I wasn't fully aware that's what happens when you go into the Steam Vault, actually. I know the general gist of all the dungeons and whatever, but I don't know what the purpose of each individual thing had. So that's kind of cool learning. I think it's interesting.
There was only one objective left, taking down the Savage, who had orchestrated the entire plan. But to get to Lady Vash, the heroes had to uphold their side of the bargain with
It's poorly explained in game. I mean, it probably is explained if you read all the quests and all the little notes you get here and there, but yeah. Have I done a Warcraft 3 playthrough on stream? Yes. If you check out my YouTube channel, there is a full playlist with the entirety of Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 2 expansion, Warcraft 3, Warcraft 3 Rexar. There is a whole... I've done the whole thing. Yes, I did that like last year. I did all the games. I did every single campaign from Warcraft 1 to 2, 3, everything.
Arthas. This meant trekking across the shattered planet to slay Gruul the Dragon Killer and also the skeletal dragon Nightbane, all to retrieve the elemental signets required to restore the cudgel. When the artifact was
Also
finally
Starcraft,
restored, Scarthis broke his bonds and marked the champions, granting them access to the rest of Serpent Shrine Cavern. After slogging their way through the cavern, they finally reached Lady Vash. As expected, Lady Vash was a hard fight for them, but in the end, she was no match for the combined might of Azeroths.
Post-nerf. She was no match post-nerf. Just want to add that real fast, because pre-nerf, she was a freaking menace. Holy shit.
Finest adventurers. Her death put an end to the industrial nightmare that was the Coilfang Reservoir, and it also delivered a massive blow to Illidan's Outland Empire.
Lord Illidan, I am sorry.
Oh.
The fall of Lady Vash marks the final chapter in the recorded history of Zangarmarsh.
Yeah. It's actually cool. I didn't know all the details about the dungeons and all
What
that stuff.
began as the rotting remains of a mountain-sized plant giant transformed into a vibrant, fungal-infested sea.
Like, I had no idea either the whole of the sea was because of that giant either. That's so cool. Like, I played this game my whole life, and there's so much of these things that I just don't know, because, let's be honest, I haven't read all the quests, and I haven't read all the little books and everything, so this is a really fun little lore dive.
To then be drained into a neon-lit industrial graveyard.
So
but at
cool.
least the ecosystem has been given a second chance to find balance. If you enjoyed this deep dive into the lore and the history behind Zangarmarsh, you can check out the first video in the series where we go over the full history behind the Hellfire Peninsula.
This was so cool to watch, man. Holy crap. Guys, this guy's channel is called the Karasan Library. He has a lot of cool lore videos about Warcraft and everything like that. So if you're into like WoW lore or Warcraft or anything like that, check out the channel. He's almost at 100k subscribers. Maybe we can help him a little bit get up to 100k. Check out his other videos, guys. Lots of other cool shit. It's really like, these videos are really cool to watch while you're like playing or like whatever. Just whack on some lore while you're, you know, delving into it. That's so awesome. Ultimately, I think we can conclude that maybe Lady Vash was a bit of a bad person, I suppose. Illidan, I mean, I don't know. I guess I see why we gotta kill her, but whatever, dude. It's cool though. It's really cool learning about the zone that I've spent so much time in. Like with the dungeons and the different races there, like why we are like fighting them, like what's the purpose of all the bosses. Especially, I feel like especially the bosses. Like what's the purpose of the bosses in the dungeons? I think that's fun to learn about. That's really cool, because that's the big named mobs we're killing. And like why is there a... I've always wondered, why is there a gnome in Steam Vault, right? But I guess there it is. That's so cool, dude. But yeah, check out the video, guys. Check out the channel as well. She's a baddie. She's a baddie. Oh my gosh. But yeah, cool video, man. That was fun to watch. I think we're gonna jump into some gameplay now, chat. It's not gonna be... Today's not gonna be the longest stream in the history of streams. Opa, give me one sec, guys. But we are gonna do a bit of WoW gaming and also some Majora's Mask today. Isn't us fighting Illidan a collateral of us messing up his plans in Zangarmarsh? I guess that would make sense. Yeah, that could make sense. Part-time streamer? Bro, I've been streaming long lately, man. I ain't no part-time, man. I've been doing some long boy streams. For real. Time for SVP. Time for SPCVUPC. Dude, why that's hard to read when you type it like that. Third day of finishing Majora's Mask. Listen, I'm bothered and I'm annoyed that I didn't finish it yesterday. Cause man, it's whatever. It's literally whatever. I streamed extra. I put in extra hours so we can beat it yesterday, because I had a feeling like we're so close to the end. And then the last boss is some bullshit freaking dancing weird mask with legs that like hops around and like does Fortnite emojis on your, like, what is that, dude? What even is that, man? So yeah, we're finishing up Majora's Mask today, guys, but we are gonna do some gaming first. It's ridiculous. You did choke hard on that dancing mask, bro. That was stupid. That boss was literally stupid. I refuse to believe any, like, that's it. How does one beat Majora's Mask at 1000%? It means that we're definitely doing it. That's it. Okay? Little dingus. Little freaking dingus schmingus. Bro, man. I get kind of sad looking at these old... Oh my god, I have both of my things in here. These old catalogs and stuff like that from the Warcraft stuff. I kind of miss... Oh man, I am actually turning into an Unk. I miss when we had like physical... Oh my god, there's a Brood War expansion set here. The Diablo Battle Chest? Oh my god. That's so cool, dude. Physical media is timeless? Yeah. There's an installation guide! Oh my god! Man, I'm so old. Oh man, I'm old, dude. I'm old. Dude, it's showing new org units. Whatever. I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna start becoming an unk. I'm unking, chat. I'm unking. All right. I'm freaking unking, man. It is what it is. It's fine. Yeah. Is there a rule section? Those were the best. I don't know. Maybe not in this one. I also have the Diablo 2 original. I also have the expansion, Diablo 2 expansion. Look at this. I have the freaking thing there as well. Tutorial. There's a tutorial in here too. Those boxes have physical riches on the cover, not just a piece of cardboard. I love Warcraft game boxes. Yeah, they're cool, man. Open up the case and sniff the disc. You want me to sniff the disc? How about I sniff this login screen? I submitted a ticket to Blizzard on Mr. Pandaria, and the GM told me thank you for your 20 years of service to Azeroth, and it made me rethink my life. 20 years service. Oh man. That's rough, bro. That is actually rough. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Before we do anything here, guys, let me just clear up my bags a little bit, okay? Let me just get a little bit of a cleanup. Not like a whole ton, but just at least get it started here, right? Do we need... I'm never gonna use these Runecloth bags. I'm gonna vendor them. Do that there. We got some chili there. Great. Sell that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get some quails if we need that. Cool. That looks pretty good. All right, guys. The big Glarnco. I can give you guys a little recap of the gear that we have so far, because a lot of you guys have been asking about what gear I have and what we're looking like with Glarnco. We're level 45. Yesterday we did ourselves a run of Sulfurak. which was really nice. Very, very good. Currently, we have the Bladed Fist of Haku with strength on them. We got a Girdle of Golden Strength. We got the Outrunner's Leggers of the Bear with some amazing enchant on it. Boots of Avoidance with minor speed. Then we have 2 rings here. We have the Carrot on a Stick. Little Mithril Blunderbuss. We have a Flurry Axe, which is very nice. A Sword of Serenity. Giant Slayer Bracers. Shining Silver Blessed Blade. Then we have an Enchanted Cloak. Big Butt Pauldrons, which we got yesterday. Then we have the Heavy Golem of the Battle, and then we have Radiant's Berserker Helmet from SM. We also have a ring here and another ring here ready for equipping. And we also got ourselves a Mukthal's Helmet, which we can use in 2 levels as well. And we have another thing I want to talk about too, which is... Today, I want to do another dungeon. Specifically, Maraudon. Because... if I do this quest called Corruption of Earth and Seed... we can get ourselves a weapon called the Thrash Blade, which together with the with the Flurry Axe will be very, very, very nice. So the goal today is to do a run of Maraudon. I'm thinking the plan is we do a little bit of questing here in Tanaris, then we ding level 46, get our level 46 warrior skills, and then do Maraudon. I think that's what we're gonna do, guys. So let's just start with a little bit of leveling since we're here, and then we'll get into it very soon. You need a new chest as well soon? Yeah, probably, because my chest is pretty old, but the gear so far is pretty nice. But that's a little bit of a recap, guys, of the character, where we're at the moment,
Time is money, friend.
and what I want to do today. So I think we just gotta get into it, right? Literally trash blade? No, thrash. Like you're thrashing something, you know? So that's it. Your things are always half broken. That's true, actually. Let me go repair that real fast. Where's my paladin? He's in Sharath right now, I guess. Flurry Axe with a Crusader at level 45, my man. Yeah, I went down the rabbit hole with Glornko to make him a little bit of a beast. And we're sticking to the word of that. Why play this? TBC out, lol. True.
What's up? Keep it
There you
real.
go. Okay, well, let's go pick up the dowsing widget and do this. I don't think it'll take very long to ding 46, but let's just start today with doing that. And a Bofa. Oh, shit. A little Bofa, huh? Did some more CG this morning. I'm actually, for the RuneScape people, I'm almost at 100 kill count in CG. Dude, I've been playing a lot lately, actually. I've been in the mornings, when I don't go to the gym, whatever, I've just been kind of waking up. I've been getting my coffee in the morning, and I've been just playing some CG in the morning with coffee. I'm drinking my coffee, and I'm just doing Corrupted Gauntlet. It's like my way of waking up lately. Yeah, it's how I like wake up in the morning. It's gonna chill, dude. It's gonna chill. How many seeds? I have 1 armor seed so far. Only 1. I got my first one the other night. Sounds comfy. It's nice, dude. It's nice. CG's Corrupted Gauntlet. It's a thing in old school RuneScape. What's up, Condom Kongen? Good to see you, man. Excited for some big pomp of Glornko today. What's up, dude? Soul grew up in TBC. I guess that's true. Also, I am thinking about busting out some level 60 raids once we get around level 60, guys. Maybe we do a little AQ40 and an Axe Ramass to try to see if we can get some funky gear on Glornko before we delve into Outland. I think that could be a good time. Yeah. We'll see how it goes, though. Whenever I start playing on this guy, I always forget how much damage we really do. Like, it almost is a little bit of like a jump scare when we start fighting mobs. Can we come if we've never done those raids? Of course. I don't see why not. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, I am on EU servers. We're playing on Thunderstrike. I was in a Copenhagen airport this morning on my way to Egypt, sitting in the plane right now. Well, hopefully the plane ride goes well and you have a good time in Egypt. You're gonna do the attunement for Nax? Well, if I want to do Nax, I would need to do the attunement. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun to like do a little Nax run before we continue to Outland. Because, I mean, I'm not in a rush to get to 70. And I think it'd be fun to like just... Maybe we can get some fun items, you know? Hell yeah. I don't know if you all knew this, but level 46 you can do Elixir of Mongoose. They will give you Giga damage. Ooh. So next level I can use Mongoose? Okay. Yeah, we can buy some Mongoose when we reach the auction house. I'm down for that. That sounds fun. Why not? Do tanks still need nature frost gear post nerf SSC? I actually am not too sure, Welsh. My initial thought is no, though I'm not certain. I do think you need some. I don't know, honestly. I don't know. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. He's talking about the first boss in Serpent's Shrine Cavern, where you need to have like frost and nature resistance to like tank the boss. I think you still need to. I don't fully know. No, he's talking about Elixir of the Mongoose, Goopchan. Elixir of the Mongoose. I'm not gonna enchant a weapon with Mongoose. That's a bit too crazy, I think, for this level. Okay, so wastewater justice. I guess we can just do the pirate quests, and that should maybe ding us. Should I put my hearts? Oh, we did put it to Gachistan. Oh, the misery. It was a comfy little morning with some reacts, and now we're just gaming it up, boys. But yeah, the stream will not be the longest today, chat. Because I'm gonna be visiting my mom today, so yeah. But we're gonna do some fun stuff in WoW and then do some Majora's Mask and have a good time with it. As a German, I like that you use German words. Was? I don't know why I got stuck in my head saying that. Imagine good to see your mother, nerd. Well, yeah, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. I wanna visit my mother, man. Go have some dinner with her and with my family and have a good time. If you have a dual Mongoose enchant, do they stack or do they just refresh the buff every proc? I actually don't remember. I do think that they stack, though I'm not certain. That's not much of an answer for you, I apologize, but that's the best I can give you. My answer is I don't know, okay? Somebody in chat probably knows for sure. Okay, gotta kill some bandits. Ilus says yes, they do stack. Okay. Okay, so they do stack. Because I do recall them stacking, but... Stop asking questions, please. Focus on questing, on leveling dungeons. Focus on questing. Okay, no talking at all, just questing. Okay, my bad. I think I'm gonna go over here and pick up these quests too. I don't know if I'll do another run of Sulfurak. I think I'm done with it for now. Because we've already kind of done it. Sip the lip. Okay. Ask your mom if her and I are still on for Saturday night. What? Okay, I don't know if you're... I don't know if that's a thing. Doodaloo. Okay, South Seas Shakedown, and then this and that. Longer just got a 10% appearance buff with those shoulders. Those shoulders look so fucking sick, man. They look so cool, bro.
Have a good one.
Good day to you.
They would look even better if you're on an orc or a troll. But I'll take it on Glornco too. It's not bad. It definitely still does look pretty hot. Doodaloo, doo-doo.
Can I show you my wares?
There we go. Draenei mail. I don't know, man. Nah. These shoulders, they go best on Horde. These are like Horde-coded shoulders. Specifically like Orc and Troll. Like, that's where they look real good, I think. It just fits those races very well. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, well, I guess we need some of these... Yeah, these and those. Derpstein. I think once we do... If we do all these quests here, I think that should definitely be enough for 46. And then by that time, we can see if we can get together a group for Maraudon. That could be great. There are no mobs here. Bro, what? I could try to hop. Maybe this layer is real full. So you do blacksmithing at level 7. Oh, okay, this layer is way better. Ooh, yes. I love when my MMO is empty. Yeah, the fewer players, the better. Let me level in my solo little world. Holy. frick other players. Hell yeah, let me get all the mobs for myself. But yeah, I don't know. I might end up going blacksmithing at level 70. It is really good, a good weapon. And if I do really want to pump on Glornko, maybe that could be a good idea, you know? But let's try to get to level 70 first, and then we'll see how it happens. Am I drinking coffee or tea today? I'm actually a dirty boy, Ammon, and I have had both a cup of coffee this morning, and now I'm having a cup of green tea. Which at this point is kind of cold, but yeah, I've been having both this morning. So I'm double dipping. Double freaking dipping, dude. Can you use your Danish superpower and stop the weather here in Iceland? I don't know if I can do that, man. The weather here is pretty sad as well, though. Okay. What are my thoughts on playing Crimson Desert? I currently don't have any plans to play it. There's not really any specific reason for it. I just don't really feel like it. I don't know. I just not really. Yeah, I don't know. That's it. Game's probably fun, probably cool, but I just don't really want to, I guess. Yeah, that's it. There's a lot of other games I'm keen on playing. We could see if we can find Caliph Scorpion's thing as well, but let's get the Thieves and the Bandits first. Did you enjoy this or Hardcore more? They're both fun in their own ways. I've had a lot of fun with Hardcore. I've also had a lot of fun playing non-Hardcore. There's just been different experiences, I guess. Different types of fun. When are you maxing farming on RuneScape? I don't know, probably very casually, little by little, I think. Okay. 5 bandits and thieves. Okay, let's get this stuff. Oh yeah, maybe once we stop by Ironforge when we ding 46 or something like that, we'll try to like get like a little resource like fill up. Like get a bunch of consumables, get some health potions, maybe some mongoose pots, some bandages and stuff like that, so we can just blast it up. What's up, Jonah Penguin? Josito! I just saw you now in the chat. How you doing, bro? Goodbye. Oh, love you, Goose. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Goodbye, bro. I didn't see you in the chat. Sorry, I was... sometimes I go on these little brain tangents where I can't really... I just see nothing but, like, words in my head. Yeah, that's it. I see stuff, but I don't see stuff, you know? How you doing, Josito? I hope you're doing good. And have a fantastic day, bro. I've been playing retail the past 2 days, not at midnight yet doing the catch-up, but it's a good MMO. I don't feel like it's Warcraft anymore. It's very cool. Red Paladins, dopamine machines. Yeah. Different game, dude. Different game. Doesn't mean that it's bad or worse or whatever. This is just a different experience. Okay, so I'm done with the bandits. I just need 3 thieves. Okay. Mission RuneScape. I'll be back at some RuneScape next month. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it, actually. Games can be worse or better. True, but they can also just be for different people. That doesn't mean that it's better or worse in any way. That just means that it's not a game catered towards you, perhaps. And there's nothing really wrong with that. I think the big reason with that people, like, you know, with the distaste towards it maybe is because like they feel like the game should be for them, but it's not. So they're trying to cling on to the idea that, or maybe it can be for me, instead of just realizing that maybe just play the games that are more for you, instead of trying to force a game to be for you, right? Is this Caliph Scorpion's thing? I think this is Caliph Scorpion's thing. Somebody just killed him. Oh, should I? Wait, he's killing. Never mind. I'll just get him. I need to go back here afterwards. I'll just kill him back afterwards. Let's get 2 thieves and turn in some quest. It's very RP friendly. I like the idea of classes being more classy. They have really gone all in on class design. My Red Pala is so holy with so many hammers. Yeah, Red Pala does seem pretty interesting in Retail Bomb. 1 to 60 feels so dull now that TBC is out. I really hope we get XP boost or something. I mean, there is an XP boost you can pay for, I guess, if you don't want to level, but... I don't know, I don't mind the leveling in TBC. I actually think it's fine. Is it like vanilla WoW with all the elites and everything? And no, it's not, but it's fun. It's just like a sped up, more like dopamine version of vanilla WoW. This is faster. Shit it just goes a lot faster. Any tips on starting RuneScape? I lose idea on what to do since the game is filled with lots of things. Well, my best advice I can maybe give with old school RuneScape, if you're interested in actually playing the game, is just quest. Start questing, and then the quests will lead you towards all the different skills in the game, and eventually you'll stumble upon something through questing that you enjoy. Right? Maybe you're like skilling, maybe you like farming certain mobs for items, maybe you enjoy fishing, maybe you like whatever, right? Like maybe you like questing, maybe you just enjoy questing, and then eventually you'll reach a quest, or you'll reach a point with a quest where like, oh, well, this quest requires me to get 30 range and let's say 20 smithing. Is there smithing in the game? There is, right? You're like, oh, okay, well, how do I level that? And then you go down a rabbit hole of learning things, and it just opens up the game. So just start questing, and then the game will start opening up to you. That's probably my best advice. Most of the players don't have 8 hours a day to play and level up. Okay, and? So you can't play the game if you don't have 8 hours a day? What do you mean? So you don't, that's a weird argument. At the moment, I play RuneScape like an hour or two a day, and I'm loving it still. I'm not playing like 8 hours. I'm just chilling, dude. I'm logging in. I'm doing my farming runs. I'm doing my thing here. I'm just chilling. It's fun. Yeah, it's good times, man. I think a lot of people,
I was innocent, I never gave Zelda tips or backseat gaming W stream.
You were innocent, huh? We'll see about that. Thank you, Venom, Venom, for the 7 months, dude. Appreciate that. I think a lot of people definitely look at gaming as a means to an end of like reaching the end game goal instead of just enjoying yourself when you're playing it.
Talk to me.
There we go. There we go.
Hey, how you
Turn this
doing?
in. There we go.
Be good.
Cool. All right, let's go back here and kill these guys. A little bit of XP. Just your pace will be low from people who. Just your pace will be low from the people who can play 8 to 9 hours a day. Yeah, but what you gotta realize though is that if you keep comparing yourself to other people that have it better than you, then you'll be a miserable person, right? Like, oh well, this guy you know has way more money, or this guy can play more than me, or this guy can do this. Like, just it's not a contest to have the most hours in a game. Comparison is the thief of joy. Like, some of the most fun I've had playing video games was coming home from school and then getting like an hour to play in the evening. You know, because my brother, I was only allowed to play when my brother was not on the computer because I didn't have a computer myself. I played World of Warcraft back then, and I had like an hour or two a day to play, max, and I loved it. But that's also because my approach to the game was a bit different. I just wanted to have fun. I was just exploring the world. And a lot of people definitely have... I don't even want to say the wrong approach, because there is no wrong or right approach. If you enjoy rushing to endgame and like, you know, going all the way through it and going crazy and then farming all the gear and being the best, that's fine. But you don't have to do that to enjoy a game. What's up, Schnack? Good. I always got the working controller. Yeah. We have to wind down the phone cable for dial-up internet. As a RuneScape player, how do I start WoW? Same thing. Make a character on a realm. Maybe you know some people that play on a realm and you know that whatever. Or like just pick a realm if you don't know anyone. Make a character you think sounds cool, like whatever class you find intriguing, and then just start leveling. And then you'll figure out something that you like doing along the way. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm chilling. But I think the people that say, oh, well, you know, I don't have 8 hours a day to play. MMOs are a big investment. They take a lot of time. Very true. And if you only have a few hours a day to play the game, you might not be able to achieve the same things as someone who plays 10 hours a day, some streamers or whatever. But that doesn't mean that you can't have fun. You know? The worst things about WoW is classes. I'm working on 3 classes because I can't decide what to play. That is the one thing in World of Warcraft that can be a bit frustrating, the thing about classes and alts, right? And that's why a lot of people in WoW end up becoming altaholics, because you end up wanting to play so many classes. RuneScape has the thing where you don't really have a class. It's a classless game, so you can just have one character. Final Fantasy has jobs, so you can just do everything in one character. And I'm kind of like a bigger fan of I almost said jobless. I'm a bigger fan of like the classless kind of MMOs because I kind of just like having one character. That's my character. I like that. If I can just play an MMO, have one guy and do everything on one guy, that's awesome. But yeah, I don't know, man. Don't stress too much about all the things that you can't do, and focus on the things that you can. Josh Strive is having fun playing like 20 characters. Yeah, he's loving it. Your damage is very unethical for this level. Yeah, we're smashing it right now. Got the armor seat? Thanks, man. Oh gosh. But yeah, I definitely think it's about the journey. I mean, that's what I keep saying, Senfury. It is about the journey. But I think a lot of people have the idea that they have to reach the end game to have fun. You know? We found Scorpius thing though, guys. That's awesome. I actually think we got the spawn here without his ads spawning, because he has like 2 little stealthy boys next to him, but I guess they didn't spawn yet, so I guess we got some free hit there. Caleb Scorpius thing's head there. Some people don't like the journey. Yeah, but I mean, maybe that's just like a tough pill to swallow. Then, like, if you really don't care about the journey, then it's maybe hard to be able to get what you want out of an MMO if you can only play 1 or 2 hours a day. But with that being said, there is still a lot of fun to be had in an MMO if you can just play very casually. There really is. I mean, in retail WoW, you can get to the end game pretty fast, only playing a few hours a day, or like an hour or 2, or whatever, a few days a week. Same thing in vanilla WoW. Like, you can play kinda casually in TBC, a few hours a day, or a few hours a week, and still kind of slowly reach max level and end up raiding eventually. Maraudon today? Yep. It's going good, the casual CG grind. There are also other games, very true. I'm doing exactly that, dude, that's the way, man, that's the way. Any more drops? Not since last time, no. What's the goal for the Mara run? The goal is to get a Thrash Blade, so we can have a nice new weapon. And the Thrash Blade is basically guaranteed, because it's a quest item. If Blizzard announced TBC will be era in the end, then the approach will be different. People will take time leveling, but now it feels that you are in a race against time. Fair. I do see that point, and to a certain degree, I actually can see why people feel like they can't have enough time to play, because a question I get so often is it too late to start playing? Am I too late to play TBC? You know, can I start playing now? And it's like, because of these phases, and because it's so sped up, and because it's so fast, it can be difficult to feel like you can get to do everything. I don't think you should worry too much about that, because you can always find people to play with. It's not a rush to get the stuff done, but I see the sentiment of the FOMO. We spoke about a little bit about that yesterday as well, with like people having FOMO with the game and feeling like they have to play in a way. Do you know if your community has a guild in retail? I'm not too sure. I know there is a lot of people from the community that plays on retail. But it's not like a community I run or like that I'm a part of. I don't really play retail at the moment myself. If they ask that question, they would be too late regardless because they want to be fast and follow all the hardcore people, but they just don't have the time to get there. Yeah, but that can be a hard pill to swallow, right? Oh god, this is a lot of mobs. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Holy crap. This is definitely a potion kind of moment. Oh, big damage. Nice. Kick that, kick that. Oh god. Who's healing me? Someone's healing me! Who's that? Oh my god! The clutch heal! Oh gosh! Thank you! I saw the heal like incoming on my health bar. I was like, what the heck, dude?
Brilliant!
Oh my god! Hell yeah, dude! The little healer coming in clutch. Oh, my cable is stuck in my wheel again. I keep getting my cable stuck in my wheel, guys. Dude, I just saw the little health bar going up, man. Oh yeah. Okay, cool stuff. It's possible to play PvP server on Classic except during the BG weekend because of not enough people. It's impossible to play in PvP Classic era. Oh, because there's not enough people playing on era? I mean, that's just an issue a bit with era, I guess. Yeah. If only wireless was an option. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so we need assassins and we need shadow mages. I always wonder why enemy white walkers stick around after their summoners die. Just for extra XP, I guess. Holy shit. Evra's pretty active, to be fair. There is a raiding community, yeah, but I think there's a raiding community and a BG community, I think, but I don't play there. Classic players do this often. I love it. I guess retail is not very needed as you never die anyway. Oh, you mean for the thing that just happened? Yeah. But yeah, I think it's definitely like an approach situation where we live in a world where you can constantly compare yourself to other people, and that comparison can make you very demotivated to play because you see all these other people achieving all this crazy stuff within the game, and maybe you only have a few hours to play a day, and you feel very insignificant in comparison to that. But I don't think you should. I feel like there's a lot of fun to be had in a game even if you're not at the top, right? Because the most fun I've had playing MMOs, honestly, has been when I've taken my time with stuff. Same thing with old school RuneScape. I loved just taking my time with it and just vibing. That was such a good time. Arguably a lot more fun than if I would have rushed the game. People give in to FOMO so easily because it's easy to give into it. Especially if you consume a lot of, like, content within the games. Why are humans so weak to FOMO? I don't know, I think it's built into us. I mean, that's why a lot of games take advantage of that through limited time offers, right? That gives you the feeling like you have to get into it. Battle Pass is being the first thing I can think of, right? Okay. There we go. Being left out of the pack becomes FOMO. Yeah, people don't want to feel left out. Exactly. Yeah. Our core group had one dude with health problems on launch in TBC. He was level 70 3 weeks later, and then the rest of us... He was level 70 about 3 weeks later than the rest of us, but now he's one of the most geared due to no one needing loot anymore. Yeah, dude, like if you're late to the party with leveling, what that means is that you're just gonna be able to get all the loot. Because everybody has all the gear, so you can just get funneled everything to you. So if anything, you're just saving up for a big dopamine, you know, dump, which is awesome. People also don't have as much time as they used to, so they're scared that their time is being wasted. They don't feel like they can take their time. Fair? That's fair. That's completely fair. I think that's where a big problem lies within it. Especially in an online game like an MMO where it's very social. You don't want to feel like you're behind everybody else. That's not fun. It's like you're going into a party or a dungeon, and then everybody's just kind of carrying you, and you're just kind of there for the whatever, right? I can get that, but it's an approach kind of thing. It's about finding like-minded people in communities that enjoy the same things you kind of do. That's why there's a lot of like dad guilds, quote unquote. But genuinely, I would probably say that a lot of these dad guilds that are really casual and kind of just take their time with shit are having a lot more fun than most of the super sweaty guilds that are like achieving everything really fast. Just have fun playing games. That's all that matters, man. Have fun. Enjoy your time. Don't feel like you need to achieve everything in a game to have fun with it. Because the journey is the fun part. Usually whenever you actually get to the end, it becomes less interesting. The journey is... that's the way. I'm in a dad guild. We are pumping. Oh shit, okay. Escaping from reality is the best part of gaming. Getting lost in a world and like immersing yourself into like a virtual game or whatever is so awesome, yeah. Unk advice, not gonna lie. I mean, dude, maybe I'm entering my Unk era. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, I'm thinking about playing Tarzan, like old Diablo games, freaking like whatever the heck, man. I'm enjoying myself. Okay, Hercules, dude, it's crazy, guys. How do you get rid of your nicotine addiction? I don't know. I've never had a nicotine or whatever, but... What server do you play on? I play on Thunderstrike.
Have a good one.
Turn this in here, turn this in there. Oppa! Okay, I think we're gonna just do the pirate area. Yeah, we'll just do the little pirate area. That should easily ding us 46, and then we can start preparing up for the dungeon. I work for 16 hours a day, and when I tried to play my 30 minutes a day, Guzu killed me in PvP. Thanks, Guzu. Now I will sleep and go back to work. Shit. Your Unk era was me discovering you're gay, so you vibe with women like crazy. That's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. Don't forget Noggin Fogger quest, really important. True. I think it does have to do with the MMO players getting older in general. Specifically, WoW players have years of that feeling, many trying to recreate it. Perhaps. I love how your default reply is, that's awesome. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm great for you. That's good to hear, man. You know, living your best life. Congrats on the crystal armor seed. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm excited for it too. It's gonna be fun. Unearthed Juan? What's up, dude? Hello, mate. Hello, mate. Doodaloo, doo doo. Okay. Ba. Did I miss the hardware store? Oh yeah, I haven't played that today actually. Da. It's about time for it. You're washed up, how could you not? I'm sorry, man. I guess I was yapping a little bit, man. I guess I feel like I get into these tangents a lot lately. It is what it is. Maybe I just have a lot on my mind lately, guys. Maybe I just have a lot on my mind. Alright, let's kill these dudes. We could also do the Sensigar parts, but I don't know if we need to do it. Sulfurag, what level? If I have done... I mean, I did Sulfurag yesterday. Yeah, we did a bunch of Sulfurag yesterday. Okay. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's Maybelline. Okay. Nice. How's the gear looking? Pretty good, dude. Pretty freaking good, man. Yeah, we got some nice gear. I mean, we've had nice gear on this character, like, all the way through. I'm getting mind control by Mordial. Yeah, maybe. What drop did I get from CG? I got armor seed, man. No weapon seed. I mean, I've gotten 2 normal weapon seeds, but no corrupted. Or enhanced, sorry. Corrupted weapon seed? Maybe you need some Ilbis? Oh, shut up, dude. Freaking Resident Evil, man. That was a good game, man. That was a fun playthrough. Ooh, what this? Actually not a bad build. Won't use it though, but that's not bad at all. Pretty good. What would you like to see in terms of races for Classic Plus? I so want goblins. Well, I don't think races is something that they would have to like look into like as the main forefront of things that I would like to have added in Classic Plus, but goblins is definitely the main one that I'm really thinking about, right? Goblins and high elves is like the ones that would make sense to me. But it's not really something that I think is like the main thing of like, oh, we need new races in the game. There's a lot of other things that's like more intriguing than just adding a new race, I think. Need ogre warriors? Ogres, man. Oh, I don't know. I feel like ogres might be one of those things where like you think you do, but you don't. Don't get me wrong, I think ogres could be really sick in theory, but I think in practice it would be kind of like, I don't know, it's a bit much. It might be a bit much. Double-headed ogres. I don't know. I might be in the minority when it comes to this, but I really think that in terms of a Classic Plus, if we are to get that, which is, you know, obviously the big forefront of conversation lately, I don't like classes, like new classes and new races and all that stuff. Sure, down the line maybe, I don't know, but it's more like work on new content, you know, new quests or new quest hubs or new zones, new dungeons to explore, new content throughout the game, new endgame raids. Maybe change up a little bit with the professions. Stuff like that is more so what I think would be cool. Rather than, oh, here's an ogre, you know? So Sod. Some things in Sod, for me, was something that could work in a Classic Plus, yeah. And some things were not. Do you think Classic Plus will have a level cap or just endgame content? Honestly, I don't freaking know, man. I don't freaking know. Do you think it will have new level cap or just endgame content? It's something we spoke about so much on this channel, man. Like with Classic Plus, what's gonna happen? What are they doing? What's my thoughts with it? I feel like I've covered it pretty well, but it's... At this point, we gotta just wait and see, man. Wait and see what they're doing. That's the main thing, right? Dude, I'm smashing through these mobs. Double-headed ogres that let you play as a mage and a warrior at the same time. Okay, you are burning down the kitchen right now, Viklund. You're actually burning down the kitchen. Agreed. New PvE content gear spec reworks as the priority number 1. The new cute races down the road. New classes maybe never get the classic ones right. Yeah. But man, whenever we discuss these things, I definitely do realize that, man, the community is incredibly split in terms of what people would like to see in a Classic Plus. And it just means different things to different people all around the board. So that's why, like, I guess this BlizzCon will be like a pretty monumental one, because first of all, it's the first BlizzCon we've had in what, like 3 years? 4 years? When was the last BlizzCon was a while ago now. And we don't know where Mr. Pandaria is going. We don't know what's happening to TBC. We don't know where retail is going after the last Titan. There've been teased something about, was it like the StarCraft stuff as well? Wasn't there something about the FPS thing? It's such a weird limbo that Blizzard players are in right now. Between just not knowing anything and being teased a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see. Whatever happened to that extraction game, I think that got scrapped. Wasn't it? No, wasn't it a like a survival game? Am I remembering completely wrong here? Wasn't there a? Oh, am I thinking about a different publishing company or like a company? I think there was a survival game planned at some point. No. Blizzard survival game. Yeah, screenshots of Blizzard survival game. Hold on a second here. Blizzard hates communicating with its customer for some reason. Bro, they live like their whole marketing strategy is the copium. They give you just enough so you cling on to the hope that something will happen, but they don't give you enough to where you're satisfied. Oh, it was called Odyssey. So this is the survival thing that like got cancelled. Okay, okay, maybe it's good this got cancelled. Okay, yeah, you know what? Maybe it's good it got cancelled. This looks like just a lot of other survival survival. Bro, it looks like Enshrouded a bit actually. Just the character itself looks like Enshrouded. This is probably a very early build, yeah, but this does not look like all like a Blizzard game. All these games basically look the same, yep. And then there's the Ghost game, right? We spoke about this a lot as well, the cancelled Ghost game, StarCraft Ghost. This one was supposed to come out in like what, 2006 it was announced. I guess this eventually turned into Overwatch, right? Instead of doing like a Ghost kind of style Halo game, they pivoted towards like a hero shooter. Okay, we got a great post here from Barrick, guys. I'm gonna read this for you guys. Here it is. Alright, hear me out. They will come out with some time travel shit again, because Xal'atath and the Void killed the whole existence, but the Bronze Dragonflight came up with some time portal, and you have to travel back in time and some other reality to save the world. I wish I didn't read that. Bro, I don't know. I don't know where... I don't know what's happening, dude. Like, what's happening to Classic? What's happening to Mob? Classic Plus? Where the heck is retail going? It's like a bit of like a weird situation right now. Yeah. Okay. Wasn't Overwatch from Space MMO? I don't know. If we time travel, we should all go back to the pre-Sundering. Back in the day. Blizzard is the king of FOMO, dude. They're good at it, man. They're really good at that shit. That's what they do. This is a moment in comedy history where they will need to innovate and reinvent themselves. No, don't Blizzard has the talent on board to do that. I don't know, man. Like in terms of the BlizzCon stuff. Like, what I'm excited about, like, what I'm, like, looking forward to seeing more, if they're cooking with, is obviously if they do anything Classic Plus related. That's something that I would be intrigued about. And also if they did something in regards to like Diablo. Like D2 or whatever. Like whatever. Something in that like genre, because that's kind of like what was still kind of is interesting to me. No Joker stream retail FOMO got him? Oh, Joker's not streaming today. You're stuck with me. Wait, is Joker actually playing retail or what? Hi Glornko, what's up Tooth? How you doing, bro? What if they make another time travel and it's classic again, but it's classic plus? Holy. We'll see, man. I feel like regardless, this year will be a very... It sounds so weird saying, but like important year, I guess, to... At least how for myself, how I'm gonna like... With WoW, like what's happening with it, right? Okay, pick up this. Pick up that. Thanks a lot for the videos on YouTube. Haven't been able to watch streams a lot, and what your videos make me feel great. Oh, that's awesome, man. Thanks, what is love. Thank you, dude. Did you finish Majora's Mask? I missed the last half hour. No, we unfortunately didn't finish it. I ran into a few issues on the last boss, and I had been live for a while at that point, so... We're finishing it today. We're finishing it today, dude. We're doing some WoW gaming for a little bit, and then we're gonna be blasting Majora's Mask as well. It's not gonna be the longest stream today, but stream nonetheless. Blizzard is not really an intuitive company. The most we will get is another Zod. I have a feeling like we're gonna get something seasonal again. That's what I'm thinking, because that's what we've gotten so far. So like I have a feeling like that's what's gonna happen. I would hope for like something more steadfast and long-term stuff, but that's where I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. It's so hard to tell though. You didn't read the description? You're good, bro. Okay. Yeah, this thing is called Plater. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's pick up this here. We're actually almost done with this quest. I'm kind of just like chilling and killing pirates, man. We're vibing. I need a lot more hats though, so we need to keep killing pirates. Anything that requires a lot of work will not happen. Temper your expectations, or you will not be disappointed. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. I just joined, but Wrath is gonna happen, right? We don't know. We don't know if we're getting Wrath. We don't know what's happening to Mr. Pandaria. We don't know what's going on with Classic Plus, if that's happening. And we don't really know what's happening with retail. So it's a bit of like a... I don't freaking know. I don't know what's going on, right? We'll see. We'll see. Wrath will happen 100%. I think it's very likely that it will. I think it's super unlikely that it will not happen. What's probably gonna happen is that they're gonna announce something classic, new season or plus related stuff, and then we'll get like Wrath Era or Wrath Classic, Anniversary, whatever you want to call it, and then Mob. I don't freaking know. But this is a guess. I'm not sure. Okay. Like, probably Wrath of the Lich King into, like, some sort of new thing. Is what I would assume, right? No way they're releasing VOD again. That would be a very controversial thing for sure. Definitely. Scotty J made a video about it. Okay. He covers a lot of like new stuff, right? Or like classic stuff. I haven't seen his videos in a while though. Okay. Please let this be PvP. I just got here. A PvP server? No, I'm on a PvP server. A few tips would say to a new guy that just started playing. Find a guild or a community that you can talk to and enjoy yourself with and just have fun with the game. Don't stress too much about shit, just enjoy. What's up, Seprakism? Good to see you. Retail's next expansion is already known. Heard it's gonna go back to Northrend. Feel like they're continuing the revamp of all the areas with retail. I do like that idea, actually, that they're doing the revamps of all those stuff and using, like, Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, Northrend again. I think that's kind of cool, actually. I think that's sick. Exene Silvermoon, all that stuff is pretty sick. I need 1 Swashbuckler, I need 5 Dock Workers, and I need 1 Pirate, and I need 11 hats. Okay. Oh. This guy's yoinking them up. Did I need Andre Firebeard? I did. Okay. I did? Okay, I did. Do I have a freebooter coming for me as well? I did? I don't know why it's like that. Okay. Follow this guy. Would you like another track from DJ Manastorm? DJ Manastorm. Oh, I think right now we're just vibing. Just kind of chilling, man. 5 dock workers. They're usually down here. Is your guild having room for a casual gamer dad? Of course, of course. Have you seen BOE shoulders with Next Remus enchant being sold? I have not seen that. I have not seen that. How much? Oh, I'm almost dying. You know what? Let's just send the retaliation. Just send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. I have learned throughout my experience of playing. Oh god, I'm actually dying. Hardcore WoW. I have no bandages either. This is bad. We're running. I'm so spaced out. I was so just not paying attention. I have no bandages. We're running. Dude, that's where the hardcore experiences come in clutch, guys. I'm sitting here freaking yapping, not paying attention, and I'm almost freaking dying to these guys. Oh, this guy will follow me still. Stop following me. Thank you. Okay, we're good. Now we can eat. Gusu bravely ran away. Do-do-do. Hardcore made all the streamers PvE Andes. Do-do-do. I think the PvP can have a lot of fun too, as well. That's true. True. I don't know. I've done my fair share of leveling on PvP servers. I think it's just a lot of fun to it. Can also be a bit miserable, I guess. There's both sides to it. Yesterday in old school RuneScape, we had a bug where enemies could endlessly follow you when you aggroed, so people bought RD9s to the GE and stuff. Imagine that in Tenaris right now. Yeah, I saw that, dude. A lot of people are talking about that. Apparently there was a bug with the leashes in old school being like ridiculously long. So like you could just like bring stuff everywhere. Kind of funny. I think they hotfixed it pretty fast, but it's a fun little thing. Aren't you scared without will buffs? Scared? No, it's okay, man. At this point, Sepra, Glonko is the world buff, okay? He is smashing it, dude. Just doing big damn. How many deaths have I had as this character? Not a few. You just ran away. Yeah, but even a powerful hero must sometime realize that he's in over its head. I need these dock workers. We gotta go get those dock workers. This isn't hardcore? No, it's not hardcore. This is just merely a normal character. Daily Heroic on Thunderstrike? I'm just questing right now, just vibing it. I don't know what the Daily Heroic is at the moment. When are you doing Maraudon? Maraudon? Probably soon. Probably finishing these quests up here, turning in some stuff, getting some new resources, some skills and some shit, and then we're gonna see if we can make a group for it. You'll be an Outland at Sunday at this rate. Yeah, we're leveling fast, bro. We're getting there. I mean, honestly, I'm not even trying to speedrun. I'm kind of just leveling. Just chilling with it, dude. Having fun. Don't waste time in vanilla dungeons. Not time wasted if you're having fun, dude. And also, I'm gonna get a nice item from in there, so there's no reason not to do it. I get a lot of XP. It's fun. And I get new gear. So, there's a lot of great reasons to do it. Yeah. I think Dungeons breaks up the questing a bit. If you're bored of raiding, then you're not playing properly. If you are bored, I mean, raiding can get a bit tedious if you're just doing that, right? Okay, 5 more of these bad boys. What's my slash blade? It's like 2 days. We really need to get rid of metagaming. Yeah, it's become quite prevalent. Oh my god, look at that freaking holy shit. Damn washed? I know, man, it's fucked. Moonberry juice. Okay, so we need one more swashbuckler. I think these guys are over here. I understand how people like min-maxing, but how has it become the norm? I think the reason why metagaming and min-maxing and all that stuff has become so normal is because I think it's majorly the big part of the reason is because of social media and like content. And maybe also people's attention span are a bit lower because bombardment of like short form content and constant dopamine being injected everywhere that you feel like you have to have that instant gratification of reaching the goals as soon as possible, and if you don't reach the goals as soon as you can, then you're not playing the right way. What's up, Mofford? World First Raiders? I mean, you have all the information that you possibly would ever need at your fingertips, right? Like, you see all the best players, you see all the top-end gamers everywhere, there's guides for everything, like, everything is so easily accessible to a point where it's actually a detriment. Just give me a website that tells me what to do, and I'll just follow that mindlessly. Yeah, unfortunately. Since when was Mofford a mod? We needed someone to help butcher some people yesterday when we were playing Majora's Mask. And Mofford was down to do it. And then he didn't do his job, so he's actually a terrible mod. He didn't again. We need to take Mofford into the dungeon and teach him some mod manners. Min-max was once a niche, now it's basically everywhere. A game comes out and it's YouTube full of videos, what you need to do before you start playing. You know what's even more insane than that, Russinger? There's videos about the games before the games are even out. Because, I mean, early access and all that stuff, but like there will be a full-fledged guide for everything before a game even releases. So before a game even comes out, you can have all the information about everything. There's like way less exploration, and that is a little bit of the... It's a little bit at fault of the people consuming those things as well.
Happy birthday, Kazoon.
But if people have the option to do it, they will most likely consume it and then have it to be to their detriment. Yo, Holm, thank you for the 22 months. It's not my birthday, guys. I started having a lot more fun playing WoW when I ignored 99% of WoW content creators. Yeah, I mean, an overly excessive consumption of like content and like all that stuff can definitely be very bad if you're just trying to like vibe. Yes, Ammon. Ammon, are you okay, man? I was here. Are you mad that I know why you're mad now. I'm trying to understand what's going on in the chat. I just see Ammon spamming. 46, guys. Hell yeah, dude. We actually made 46. Let's get the last point in the flurry. This is really great, dude. This is really great. So we're able to go get the skills and everything, but let's finish off the pirate hats first, and we'll go turn in a bunch of quests and we'll get ready for it. It's like comparing how sports were in 1910 and 2010. People just got better at it, and what's left is being tryhard and thinking of new peaks to conquer. I don't think that's necessarily the best like comparison, because I mean I think that's different. It has to be that, literally that. You think so? How sports were in 1910 and 2010. People just got better at it, and what's left is being tryhard and thinking at new peaks to conquer. Perhaps you're right in some ways, yeah, I guess. Maybe it's just like a general thing that's happening just everywhere, not just with gaming. Sports is all about money. Yeah, but if you could say, I mean, I guess a lot of gaming can be about money as well these days as well, right? I mean, no, it's everyone who plays MMO is old and has a life now. I don't think that's true. Not necessarily. That's painting with a bit of a wide brush. I think a lot of the MMO players, generally speaking, are a lot older these days, and maybe they don't have as much time. That's certainly true, but it's not just a thing in the MMO space, it's a thing just in general. Big Chef, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, dude. Okay. Nothing wrong with wanting to min-max or play casually, different strokes for different folks. Just play with people that have a similar mindset. True. Yeah, I mean, for myself, it's... being able to relax a bit more and just immerse yourself in something, I think is more enjoyable. But, man, maybe I'm old, man, okay? Maybe I'm an old unk, but I feel like having all this stuff so accessible right at our fingertips is like the greatest thing that ever happened, and also the worst. It's so crazy, man. Like everything is so easily accessible, man. It's insane. Perfectly balanced as it should be. Maybe. My mom recently met someone who started playing WoW, and I was surprised that I asked how old they were. They were almost 50. Just a question, you're being a streamer on Twitch, content creator, playing video games. Economically, is that sufficient? Can you give some insight how much it takes to live by doing what you're doing? I mean, streaming is, and content creation is a weird thing, because there's a lot of money in it, but most people don't make a lot of money doing it, right? It took me quite a while from doing it, where I could actually start paying the rent and like actually paying a little bit of, you know, my stuff. But the reality is that most people don't make a lot of money in it. But if you can end up being very big in the content creator scene, there's a lot of money to be made in it, obviously. So it's a bit of a nuanced question, but yeah. I mean, for myself, if you want about me, I mean, I can get by just fine. I'm not like millionaire or anything like that, but I mean I get by fine. I make more than enough. I'm chilling. I'm doing good for myself, but I also used to not really make a lot of money for a very long time, right? So yeah, it's a hard question to really just give a definitive answer, I guess. Because it wouldn't last in real life. Good thing he's a streamer. Yeah, got lucky, I guess. How much do sponsorships help? Sponsorships are one of the main, the biggest ways of making money as a content creator. Yeah. If you ever run into money problems, just send up one of your estates, I guess. Perhaps. Perhaps. What's up, Tommy? Annie was interviewed on a Swedish radio. Have you done something similar? No, I've never done any of that stuff, no. Never done that, mate. Make more than a working regular 30 hours a week job? Depends on the job. It depends on the job. Okay.
Yo,
Let me just
Be
turn in
good.
everything here. So, bonk.
have a good one. Hey, for
Bonk.
real.
Oh my god.
See you later. See
Just
you around.
turning in all those quests, picking up XP is so good, dude. Hell yeah, man. It's good stuff.
Interesting. Pleasure doing
There we go.
business with
Holy shit, look at that. It's so weird nowadays. You can see 200 viewer Andy with like 3k subs. That was nowhere near the case before COVID. I think a lot of smaller streamers that way, they get a lot. It's different. You get a lot of subs and stuff. It depends on the community as well, right? Even if you make it, how are you still successful 10 years in? Like, I would be too much of a chicken to commit to career as a streamer. Well, how I looked at it when I first got into streaming and stuff like that, and the reason why I tried to plunge into it a little bit more was ultimately, like, it's something that I really wanted to see if I could pursue, first of all, because I realized that, oh shit, I might actually be able to have a career in this a little bit, because, you know, I have a little bit of a base following. I'm able to kind of, you know, make a little bit of money every month, perhaps. If I could just make enough to pay my rent, I could try it out for a few years. And, you know, let's say I commit to it for a few years and it doesn't work out, I'll just go back to studying. And I tried it, and if it didn't work out, it didn't work out. You know? Okay, so let's go. Okay, I think what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna fly to Theramore, turn in the quest here called the Tiara of the Deep from Sulfurak, pick up the Shadow Shard Fragment, get our first aid leveled up a lot, then teleport to Stormwind, purchase all the things we need there for all the different ingredients and whatever we want to get. And then we'll see if we can make a Maraudon group. If there is anyone interested in joining for a Maraudon group, guys, to do a Maraudon run, send me a whisper and we can get this going soon. I'm just picking up a few things and we're gonna prep up for the dungeon.
Hello.
So if there's someone that's down to do a Maraudon, then let me know, guys. Peebo Stroke wants to join. Peebo Stroke? Okay. A priest? Snoskobble wants to join. Stillfire. Ooh, so if we could get a shaman, that'd be great. Yeah, Stillfire and Snoskobble. I'll take that. I'll take that. So we just need one more DPS. If there is a shaman that would like to join, I will be a very happy warrior. I think 3 warriors might be a bit much. And you're also level 61. Yeah, 61 is a bit too high, I think. What is your take on the WoW streamers have maybe too much influence of how classic WoW is going forward? I mean, I don't know. When it comes to myself, I'm trying to share my thoughts with what I think personally could be good for classic WoW in terms of the game, right? All that I'm sharing is my subjective opinions of what I think is good or bad, right? But ultimately, a reality that we live in nowadays is that people that have a platform will be able to, I guess, affect that, whatever they're in, right? So that's just how it is. you can agree or disagree with some of the takes that's going on. Maybe there's a video or post somewhere here and there, but it's just important to get the discourse going, talking about what you agree or disagree then, if you want to be able to have an impact on it too. Hopefully they bring the communities with them in their influence. Can't wait for Gusu gambling streams. That'll never happen. What influence did streamers have on WoW? I'm confused. I think it's silly to say that streamers won't have an influence on things if there's a lot of videos or a lot of trending things going on. I don't know to which degree, obviously. You know, there's no like definitive like... maybe there is some data like suggesting things here and there, but... I do think that a lot of social media and a lot of like content has an impact on things, just generally speaking. What dungeon am I doing? 50's too high. Maraudon. I think 50 is fine for Maraudon, bro. Last boss is level 48. Yeah, you could join if you want. Am I sad OnlyFans 3 got cancelled? I think it's good. I think it was getting a bit too forced. It was like a bit, we'll do it just to do it kind of thing. So I would rather wait for like a thing to be properly prepared at some other time. Like I think it's good. Okay, we're getting a shaman, guys. We're getting a shaman. So, guys, just no stress by getting to the dungeon. Just clean up whatever you're doing right now, and then we'll meet up at the dungeon soon, okay?
Hello.
Yeah, just pick up your quests, finish up whatever you're doing, and then we'll go there soon. One favor, what is it, Ammon? Mod me. You're not getting mod, Ammon. If streamers are popular parts of the community in a way... If streamers are popular... part of the community in a way has chosen them. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you say streamers have no influence on the direction of Classic, you're being dishonest. Oh, I'm not saying that. I don't know. Maybe you're like talking to someone in chat. Of course streamers have an impact on it. Yeah, they do. I mean, obviously. It would be silly not to think that.
Hey there. See you later.
Yeah, I think 235 is where I can do Mage Weave, right? I think so. Oh, wait, I need that book for Mage Weave, right?
What can I do for you?
Hold on a flipping second. Yeah, I need that book. I forgot about that. Snotscobble asked me about that book the other night as well. Yeah, it's like a gold on the auction house. I'm missing the book. Oh, shit. It's the book from Arathi. I can buy it on the auction house. Hold on. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll put our Hearthstone here. Watch this, guys. Watch this. I know. Okay, I'll put my Hearthstone here. Then we're gonna go teleport real fast to Stormwind from Jaina. We have a quest here where we can teleport to Stormwind. We should have a quest. And then we can pick up all the things we need in Stormwind. Pick up our books, pick up our skills, pick up everything we need. And then Hearthstone back here and then go to the dungeon. Okay. Our guild was running GDP back in Wrath. We were having a good time. I feel like the economy in WoW was a good place. Some streamers said GDP was a bad thing. The only thing I have a problem is that streamers complaining about when they get gold from viewers and how it's all loot with their viewers runs. I don't know. I don't think GDKPs were a good thing for the economy. I don't agree with that still.
I'm trying to think here. Welcome to Theramore.
Alright, let's go.
Have you come?
Teleport. It's actually a free teleport. Like if I just don't turn in this Bulwark quest, I actually think I'll have a permanent like teleport from Theramore to Stormwind. I can just delete the quest, pick it up again, and then Jaina can always teleport me. I think I'll just keep it. I'll just keep that quest. Yeah, dude. I mean, GDKPs were great if you were in it and you were doing it. No, because streamers ain't playing the same game as 90% of normal players. Well, I did used to play the game the same way that normal players played the game as well. I mean, you're assuming that everybody's just doing GDKPs then. I mean, was GDKPs the main reason and the main purpose and cause of people buying gold and selling gold and the economy inflating like crazy. It wasn't the main, I mean, it was the old sole reason, but it's a big part of it. It was a very big part of it. Gold buying is still happening now, very true, but... The good items go for stupid amounts, like 50k an era. I don't know. I still we yap so much about GDKPs. I don't want to like sit in and talk about it for like an hour or two again, but I still don't think it's a great thing for it. I did a lot of GDKPs when it was happening, and I made a lot of gold with it. It was fucking ridiculous, but it was also quite bad, all the things that it was doing to the game, I think, in terms of like the economy. What was those Mage Weave books called? Was it First Aid something? Hold on, so I need healing potion. Wait, major healing potion. I need some of these. Yeah, we'll buy a bunch of healing pots, so we have these. Yeah, 25 is good. Mongoose potion. That is quite expensive. You know what? Let's do it, dude. Let's buy a few of these. That's 10 hours of mongoose. We'll do that. 10 hours of mongoose, bro. And then what are they called? First aid book vanilla. Expert for no. What are they called? Manual heavy. Okay, manual mage weave bandage. Yeah, that's the one I needed. Okay. Okay, cool. That's what we needed. So let's go train some skills as well. Okay. Oh, shit, there it is. Do.
Well met.
Okay. I don't think we need the silk. Actually, we can keep these for the cloth quests. Yeah, we can keep that for the cloth quests.
Light bless you.
Yo, what's up, Hipali? It's easy to say GDKP is a bad thing when you sit there, when the streamers sit there and get all the gold in the world from viewers and get all the loot in the raids. Yeah, I mean, you can dislike streamers for sure if you don't like the way that they play it. I can see that. You don't have to like streamers and the way that they play and stuff like that. But I'm just thinking about like the times before I streamed and before I did content and all that stuff for myself. I was pretty much at the same stance as with it now. I ended up doing a lot of GDKPs because, let's be honest, it was a lot of interesting content. It got a lot of viewers and videos were doing really well. It was just a lot of, it was very hype, but I feel like it was, oh, did I just vendor all the Mage Weave? I'm so spaced out. I'm talking about other things. Okay, you're talking about okay, Ammon, you are okay. You're awesome, Ammon. Yeah, I mailed them over, I know. I'll go back in a sec.
Well met.
I was comparing it to... You didn't read them. I just assume you're shit posting all your messages, Ammon. At this point, it's like the boy who cried wolf. Okay, let me get all these things. Let me just train everything.
Be careful.
And I need to go pick up my Mage Weave. Let's do that real fast. It was a serious message. Honestly, dude, maybe shit take, but I liked in the gym and people blasting steroids the first year because they're not seeing any progress. It's gotten to the same level in gaming where people just want to get to the end and never actually enjoy any aspect of the progression leveling. Doing things correctly and doing small tweaks. It's honestly sad seeing how the world have regressed. That's why I enjoy seeing you level slowly. Even your warrior is a little bit on roids, but you still don't go full stack on level at once and brain rot your way to the end. Yeah, it's about the journey. It's about, at least for me, it's about the journey. And it's about just enjoying your time with it and having fun with the world along the way, right? Okay. How is the gold dumped in GDKPs when you give it to the players? It doesn't leave the economy? Well, I mean, saying that it doesn't leave the economy is a bit silly, you know, because obviously there is... It's kind of like, the thing with the GDKPs is like, if you're in them, it's great. You have all the gold in the world and you can do everything. But if you're not doing GDKPs, you're kind of fucked. Because it trickles into all the other parts of the economy as well. So like, it's part of like a thing where like, well, if you don't do it, you're just kind of fucked. You know? Some of the hosts sell gold. Let's be honest, most of them do. Right? It is what it is. I mean, surely, guys, surely they're just running 4 raids, 5 raids a day for fun. Surely they're just running 30, 40 characters a week just for fun. Raiding back to back to back to back, like, all day. You know? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Alright. 5 Naxes a day? Holy. That's what rating is, why people do it. Fair enough.
What can I do for you?
Okay, let me train this. Oh, did I not? Wait, I didn't pick up the book. Wait, I did pick up the book. Nice. Okay, let's do this real fast, guys, and we're gonna head over there. Some of the quests are not shareable, guys, so you're gonna have to go pick them up yourself as well. Did you know that when you did know is knowing? Okay. Running TUGC every day was fun for me.
Safe travels.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like we always go in circles with the whole GDKP conversation. Obviously, some people are for it, some people are not for it. I guess some people can be very frustrated with the streamers advocating against it if GDKPs were something you did for your main thing. And I can see the frustration with that, because I guess streamers just get stuff and then you have to play, you know? So I can see that frustration for sure. But it doesn't feel like it never feels like we're getting anywhere with the conversations. It just ends up with people disagreeing with each other, and then that's it. Okay, I'm making all of these. I think we should be able to get to the point where we can make rune cloth as well. Botting is the main problem. Oh yeah, botting is a major problem for sure. Flippy Dip Dipper, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's not that hard to think we have to do in the dungeons, guys. It should be okay. I don't think the absence of GDKP has any real impact on the amount of gold circulating that has been bought on RMT. Well, that's a guess, right? I would argue that it does. But that's my word against yours. I don't have any of the data. Saying that it doesn't is a bit ignorant, I think. Saying that it wouldn't have any impact at all. Though neither I or you know to which degree that it did have an impact. I said any real impact. Like, it has had an impact. Well, we don't know. Right? We don't know to which degree, I suppose. And it's also like the game is evolving as well, right? With the gold just being more vast, I guess, with TBC as well. But definitely, if there is GDKPs, the gold buying incentives are a lot higher.
Good day to you.
And now I can make rune cloth? Okay, do we go all the way with this? I don't know when I can make heavy runecloth. I think I need to be 300 or so, right? Or like at least close to. I don't care either way. You want to run GDKPs, run them. If you don't want to run them, don't run them. How you obtain the gold isn't my issue. Well, I think the reason why I know the reason why I had a bit of an issue with it, and a lot of other streamers and content creators did, was because it does have a ripple effect on the rest of the economy in some fashion, right? Where like kind of if you don't do them, you're kind of very behind in terms of gold and being able to purchase shit, right? Okay, I need Shadow Shot fragments. I think I can just go turn in the quests after we're done. Like this one here, I can turn in after we're done too. I'm gonna just go pick up the Shadow Shot fragment quest and we'll head over to the dungeon. But now we are all behind except the streamers. Well, I mean, maybe you just don't like streamers. I guess that's fair enough, I suppose. I can't really like make you change your mind with that. If you don't like streamers, you don't like them, right? That's fair. Seeing it as unfair that streamers can get a lot of things and acquire a lot of stuff very fast is definitely something that can be annoying to watch if you aren't able to do the same, right? It wasn't only streamers getting rich from GDKPs. I just think the GDKP stuff was a lot more impactful. It's hard to get your point out on text. No, I think I know what you mean. I think I understand your meaning with it. And I get what you're coming from with it. Okay, let's fly over here. What's your gameplay for defeating Majoras today? I don't know, bro. We'll try to do our best. That thing yesterday was a bit wicked, huh? Gold bars are... What does your thing on your ears do? This is a headset. It gives me sound from the computer. Yeah. It's not like this, like the streamers, because they get things. It's the fact that they... What is that? Is that Saryu? The Saryu is complaining about GDKP. He's not playing the game when he gets shitloads of gold from viewers. As you're saying that he's not in like the right way to be able to complain about it if he's not playing without getting anything. I don't know. I feel like you can have a pretty good scope of the impact on things, regardless of whether or not you're a streamer or not. But I see what you mean with it. I get it. It's like you're saying that it's unfair for someone to complain about something that they don't really experience firsthand. So I get that point. I do understand that. Yeah, yeah, I get it. I need to run to the bathroom, guys. Give me 1 sec while we're flying. You can dislike something even if you're unaffected by it. That's not hypocritical. Yeah, I don't think it's hypocritical either. I'm just saying I get what he means with it. I get where he's coming from with it. I don't necessarily fully agree, but... Yeah, it's not hypocritical. I mean, you can have a take on something without it being like, you know, like that. 1 sec, chat. I need to go, 1 sec. Oppa, I'm back. I have returned. Doo-doo-doo. He said this about the current topic. Okay. Okay. That's crazy. Thank you. Do-do-do. We're Boston boys. Play it again. You need to calm down. Right now. Calm the heck down, dude. Do-do-do. No double goose on this ethical warrior? No. No mongoose, man. Do-do-do-do-do. Thrash blade? Estimate? Or like when we're gonna get in? I mean, hopefully soon, bro. We're sending the Maraudon right now. Yeah, we're about to go there right now, dude. Good morning, Tropisocity. What's up, dude? No mongoose, he's Etiku, I guess. GDKP's flood the economy and destroyed waiting for me. Spent a lot of money on buying gold to get decent loot. Just to get decent loot. Yeah, I mean... GDKPs is great if you're in them and you're in the community and you're making a shitload of gold, but if you're not in it, it feels kind of shit for the non-players, right? For the non-GDKP guys. Okay, so we gotta pick up Wild Tongue Corruption, this quest, and then this quest down here. There's like 5 quests we gotta go pick up. Yeah, you gotta go pick them up, guys, because a lot of them you can't share them, so you gotta like just run around and pick them up real fast. The famous Peepo Stroke in your party. Yeah, I love Peepo Stroke. Is a great guy, man. He's a great lad. Actually, I think I'll put my Heartstone to here, because then we can just Heartstone out afterwards and turn the quest in here. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the way. This is the weapon, boys. Look at the top end. 124 up from 86. Yo! And then with the extra attack, plus with the flurry axe, that's so good, dude. That's actually mega good. The chance on hit is so broken, it's so good. I'm so excited.
Ishnu Allah.
Okay.
Stars guide.
Pick up all the quests first. Is Legends of Maraudon in the dungeon? Yeah, it's in the from the little Dryel. Imagine Thrashblade and Hodge. Yeah, Hodge might be something we gotta farm, guys. Like, what level is Hodge? At 53, we gotta get it. Like, we have to get it. Like, we have to be a blender, boys. The goal to become a blender must be realized. So maybe once we get about like level 50-ish, we'll just start spamming BRD till we get that Hodge, because it would just be real nice for leveling. Why not Iron Foe? I mean, Iron Foe is not really something I'm like, oh, let's farm Iron Foe. Yeah, okay, guys. Let's farm Iron Foe real fast while I'm leveling. No, let's go for Hodge, and if Iron Foe drops, great. You know? That great. 0.59% drop rate. So if we were to be on drop rate, we would have to do like 150 runs. Right, that's a bit much. But this is like more feasible. 15%, right? Either you get it or you don't. Focus farming, Iron Foe is pain. Yeah. You've never seen Iron Foe drop? I think I've seen it a while ago. Like a long time ago. I saw one, I think. It's 50-50. Either you get it or you don't. Okay, bro. Okay. Should make an AQ40 with next with the community. Yeah, I think next week I should be around level 60, so we should be able to do it, right?
What is it?
Yeah. Okay, one more quest. We gotta pick up the parry as instructions. I really like Maraudon though. It's a good dungeon, man. They 67 ask you to play Sod Fresh. I actually quite like the idea behind Sod Fresh. I think it sounds pretty fun, but there's so much other stuff I would rather do at the moment. I actually don't think it's a bad like content idea to like, I don't know, just run through Sod, just like level up, do 25, do the BRD, then do the other thing, and then eventually do Scarlet Enclave. It's not a bad idea, but not for me at the moment. At the moment, I'm just kind of focused on other shit. Sod is active. I think Knobind and a few other people are doing like a little Sod Fresh meme. At the moment, the timeline is like, you know, the classic TBC stuff and variety, and then in April we have RuneScape, and then summer there's also going to be some RuneScape stuff with Blood Moon Rises and shit. And then we'll see where that goes, right? And also we're going to keep busting out variety stuff, right? Are you looking forward to playing Majora's Mask all evening? No. Hopefully we don't spend too long of it, because I need to visit my mom today. Yeah, I'm not doing a super long stream today because I gotta go to my mom's house, so I mean, shit. The plan was to do a bit of WoW gaming, get our Thrash Blade, have fun with that, and then beat Majora's Mask, and I can go visit my mom. Okay. Sorry, Mom. I gotta beat a freaking dancing spaghetti monster in a video game. Your last few streams were called Beating Majora's Mask. Today it's 100,000%. Can you please clarify? Because the game is bugged and the last boss is bullshit. That's why. Yeah, my mom is making some roasted lamb. That's gonna be so good, boys. Oh my god. Ole. She's gonna make some roasted lamb. That's some good stuff. I'm sorry to hear that, Llama. Is she making enough for all of us? I don't know if there's gonna be enough for all of us, guys. No more deals on Denmark right now. Alright, we have all the quests. Cool. Yep, everything has been acquired. So now we gotta go do the dungeon. Cool. Yeah, you guys can summon us now, actually. 1, 2, 3, guys. 1, 2, 3 in the chat for summons. Is you being Lamborghini? Are you talking about Lamborghini? No, not a Lamborghini. What level is the Thrash Blade quest? You can get the Thrash Blade quest at level 45. Okay, so the plan is, guys, we're gonna go to the orange side, pick up the quest from the Dryad, then kill 3 dudes outside, and then we're gonna kill a bunch of rock guys. Okay, so we go in, we kill one ghost boy, then we kill another ghost boy, go to the orange side, talk to the Dryad, pick up the water from the well, go to the end of that place, kill one more ghost, go to purple entrance, kill one more ghost, kill 10 rock dudes, go into the dungeons. Happy time. Let's go. I think we're all here, right? Are we good to go? And we also got Wind Fury, boys. Also, let me bust out the mongoose, boys. Gives me 4% crit. Gives me 4% crit, guys. Oh, I'm dirty. Oh, I'm dirty. Oh, thank you, Peepo Stroke. Oh, late. Eat some chili? Oh, yeah, true. We got chili, we got, oh, mate. Oh! It's always a little bit of a jump scare when I see my own damage, guys. God. Now don't you have mongoose on your weapons? Okay, I'm not that rich, eh? We got a little bit of gold here, but we don't have that much. Alright, so we gotta go through here first because there's one guy first, right? Wait, Rogan, you're talking Draenei. I don't understand what you're saying, by the way. You gotta speak the common tongue. Yo, what's up, Nomson? Do. Manifest the spirit. Look at Rogue Rogan there coming in with the big damn, dude. Okay, he's just carrying. Alright, never mind. I'm not the damage anymore. I thought I was the main character, but I'm just a side NPC, I guess. Make sure to loot these guys. Yeah, make sure to loot these dudes. I mean, to be fair, he's also level 50, right? So he's a bit higher than I am. Do. And someone speaking the Copenhagen dialect, speak the common tongue. Copenhagen dialect. What the fuck, man? I can't believe we're actually already at Maraudon, though. This character really has been leveling fast, dude. I feel like I will never be able to do a dungeon without a shaman. I think that might be a must every single time we do anything on Glonko. Any skinners? No. It's all you, I think. Okay, talk to the Dryad boys.
Hi.
Okay.
What is nature's call?
Then we're gonna do the water there and the water there. Københavnsk isn't real Danish. That is a bit judgmental of you, but you do you. Ass. You made 100 gold in Sunken Temple yesterday. Wait, how did you do that? What did you get from the Sunken Temple? Leather. Oh. Cool stuff. Good job, guys. Shaking that butt. And I've really played this game my whole life, haven't I? I think I'm having a little bit of a mental episode right now, guys. People really love that emote. I'll make it permanent next redeem. Dude, I don't know why they love that emote so much. They just love it, man. People love that emote with the M&M shaking the butt. Goose is becoming 50 a few years and he'll still play WoW. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit before I'm 50. But I'm closer to 60 than I am to 0, which is a little bit concerning, but life is great, guys. Life is great. Okay. How does Classic work? All the same game? Or are they separate? They're separate. Bro, it's a big rabbit hole of explaining what Classic is, but I can give you the brief explanation ball out, okay? So, for Classic WoW, there is Classic Vanilla Anniversary, which is a permanent server stuck in the vanilla world, where you can only do the vanilla raids. Then we have Mr. Pandaria Classic, which was the original 2019 Classic WoW Vanilla that progressed through TBC, Wrath, Cataclysm into Mob. Now that's stuck in Mr. Pandaria, we don't know where that's going. Then we also have a hardcore version of Vanilla in the Era servers, where you can play a hardcore one live character. Then apart from that, we also have the Burning Crusade Era, Burning Crusade Anniversary, which is the current version I'm playing, which is a new rendition of the classic WoW Vanilla into TBC, which came out last year and then now is here. Then we also have the Chinese version, which is a Titanforge version, which is in World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King, together with Vanilla WoW and TBC together. And that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's Classic WoW. So you just play whatever you want. Oh, I also forgot, there's one more thing. We also have a Season of Discovery, which is also another version that is essentially like a new seasonal thing that came out prior, like after we had Season of Mastery. Sometimes I forget some versions because there's so many, but it's pretty self-explanatory, guys. Yeah, that's how many versions there are at the moment. Okay, so now we go purple. Yeah, there 10 rocks in one can, and that should be it. Oh. Any Plunderstormers? Oh, how about you? No, man. Let's go, boys. I have no idea what he's talking about. Maybe that's for the better if you don't. Ignorance is bliss. No. Isn't that what they say? Rah! Wasn't that the Battle Royale? Plunderstorm? Yeah, Plunderstorm was the Fortnite WoW. Essentially. Okay, so now we just need to kill these rock dudes. You forget about... Oh my god, I'm so sorry! I forgot to bring something up! I am so sorry. There's also Remix, which is like different versions of WoW that's like sped up. So we had Mr. Pandaria Remix, which was like a very sped up version of Mr. Pandaria. And we also now had Legion Remix as well, which is a new version too of a sped up Legion. And then we also have Retail WoW, which is the current version of WoW with Midnight. Yeah, we spoke about Titanforge, guys. Who keeps activating yapping mode? You can blame that first time chatter that brought it up. Yeah. MP's playing retail, classic TBC, and China servers. The man is a monster. Yeah. He is. We gotta find the can, by the way. I think the can is there. We gotta... You guys can make this jump, by the way. Come here, come here. Oh, did you guys... Oh, you saw him? Oh, we can also go this way, I guess. Whatever y'all want. Sure, we can go this way. And then just go this way. And then go this way here, and then this way. Hey Goose, why aren't you playing insert my favorite version of the game here? Wait, where is that can? Oh, he found him! Follow Rogue Rogan! Okay, brother, I'm coming. Sorry. He found him, let's go. If there was a school in WoW, you would be a perfect in this place. Unfortunately. Will there be more IRL streams with Mended this year? Maybe. He didn't ask me if I wanted to do some IRL stuff, but I will be traveling soon again. I will be heading back to the land of the Balkans. There is more rakia to be drank and more pleskavitsa to be eaten. We need to kill some more of these rock dudes. Oh, fuck! Okay. What is it? At least you put the totem up there. You know what? Even though you're up there laughing at us, at least you had the courtesy of putting down a totem. So thank you for that. I failed that because I thought we need to go down. Surely. I wanted to type a joke here, but my hands were covered in sauce. Can I type it anyway, even though the moment has passed? Sure, Malford. Type it. What's up, bro? That's a can-do attitude. That's good stuff. What's up, Frag Monkey? We need one more fragment. What is that? Wait. Why is that a Mickey Mouse? Okay. Oh, by the way, guys. Hold on a second. One more. We need one more rock. There was that one down? Sure. Okay. Did you... Okay, really random. I'm bringing this up. Did any of you guys play this game? Oh my god, dude. I played this game so much. Hold on. Dude, I played this game so much. And in the end, there's a robot cat. That's insane. The robot cat level is crazy. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. It's so insane. That is a potential variety game right there, guys. What is wrong with me? Oh no, man. Shit. Rugrats on the PlayStation 2 was goated. I stand by what I said about Rugrats. I think it's the most cursed freaking shit ever. I hate the way the Rugrats look. I hate it. It is creepy and weird. Rugrats look so weird. Don't like them. I do not like them. Simpsons Hit and Run was goated. Yeah, we did a playthrough of Simpsons Hit and Run a while ago. It was quite fun. What are you doing right now? I'm drinking some Holy currently. And then we're gonna do Maraudon. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I have better potions. What level are you, Peepo Stroke? 48. You want some of these instead? You can get some of this. Yeah. Oh, you don't want them? Okay. Alright, boys, let's do it. I'm good? Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys. Meow. I don't know yet, Flippy Dibby. Maybe at some point I could be interested in checking out the FF7 stuff and stuff. A lot of other things right now, though. Give Guzu a hell yeah. Emin, are you trying to like fish for compliments so you can like what do you, Emin, what's going on here, bro? That's crazy. No, this guy has an ulterior motive with everything he's typing in the chat. I'm just chilling. Okay, you're just chilling. All right. You're just chilling, dude. Okay. Pet pool incoming. Okay, guys, we're gonna have some mobs coming in because the hunter forgot he had a pet. Okay. I forgot I didn't have my new potions on my bars because I just bought them. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I died. Great. This is the most classic hunter moment I could ever think of. Both of the warriors die, and it's the hunter's freaking fault. Yeah, I didn't have my new potions on the bar. I ran in, popped retaliation, AoE taunted, and my potions was not on the bar. Great job, Stillfire. At least your pet lived. At least you... It's okay. Nobody important dies. Why is it always the hunters? It is always the hunters, man. I just saw the message in the chat. He's like, pet pull incoming. LOL. And you know what the classic is? The classic one is, oh guys, my pet pulled. No, you pulled with your pet. You pulled, not your pet. Okay, it's your fault. Take some responsibility here, Stillfire. Unbelievable. These freaking hunters, man. We need 5 of these things. I think we need 2 more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. It's in the orange entrance. Did you see the post about Warrior's tank tags? Basically, someone did the math on Mythic Plus where he compared his repair cost on Warrior, and basically, if he presses shield block, it costs him 25 gold. What? But I mean, don't you also have like a lot more gold in general? Like, I don't know if 25 gold is even a lot in Midnight, is it? Maybe it is. I mean, if it costs you 25 gold every time you press it, then that's quite a lot. Maybe do you want some potions, Nazgobble? Actually, just get some of these potions, because we have a psychopath hunter with us. So just be prepared to pop some pots. Yeah. $25 gold is nothing. I don't think Moffat agrees. Let's hope my totem doesn't pull. Well, that's the classic. Now we're really reaching peak. Okay. I just did a retail quest around 1500 gold. 25 is nothing. Ah, fair enough. Probably over asked question with his RuneScape on the back burner now. Check out the Goose TV channel. Yeah, Bravok, there's a little video explaining it, just like a little brief explanation of it. But leaks in April. Leaks in April. Long story short. But if you want to hear a more in-depth explanation of my plans, just check out the channel. There's a video talking about it a bit. Congrats on the armor seat. Thank you. And then the discourse on the warrior tank tax was that every other tank uses a damage reduction or dodge as a mitigation, and the warrior mostly has block with cost more in repair cost. So it's like you're just paying more gold because you're a tank, or you're a warrior, sorry. Do you post your RuneScape progress anywhere? Not really. I update my stream from time to time if I'm doing something, but I haven't really posted stuff anywhere, really. I did think about posting it on Twitter, but I don't know if... I don't know, man. Twitter is cooked. I actually did quite enjoy when I was posting Twitter posts about RuneScape, because... I don't know. It felt like people were enjoying them. There's so much bullshit on Twitter as well. Like when I played a lot of RuneScape, I would post all my little updates about that game. So maybe I'll do that again. Just whenever I'm doing something, I'll just do that. I love Twitter. I am not a big fan of Twitter. I've been posting on Discord actually. Whenever I do something, I post on Discord. That's usually what I do. You play on Spine Shatter? No, I play on Thunderstrike. Wait, does he have a grr now I'm angry macro? Wait, what's that for? It's for my shamanistic rage. Oh, nice. That's good shit, man. I like that. I like that. Okay. No, that's cool, guys. That's cool. I like that. It's like Kungen. He has that charge. Where did Kungen go? Kungen has that charge macro. Okay, maybe we need People Stroke to drink a little bit because I feel like we're just kind of chain pulling. Kungen has not been streaming for a good while. Yeah, just we talked about that like about a week ago or 2 weeks ago or something like that. Yeah, he kind of disappeared a little bit. Okay. My middle-aged heart can't take this. Okay, guys, we might need to just calm down a little bit with the pulls because I think People Stroke might actually lose his mind if we pull this fast. Let's just have him get a little bit of mana before we continue. Okay, we got mana? Okay, let's go. Okay, let me just put some stuff here. P. Okay. It's putting some thongs here, guys. There we go. Burnout and Burnout, the man has opened instead of bipolar. Yeah, I think he just like has a lot of ups and downs, and then he streams whenever he's like on a big up, I guess. I don't know him personally. I'm not gonna talk for him, but I know he's bipolar. Yeah. If he streams, he exaggerates way too much. Like, he goes too hard. I think it's hard for him to not do that if he's in, like, a good period. Yes, to the boss. Hey, let me get some of that threat, dude. Let me get some of that threat so I can get some rage. Yes. Oh, the little ding! The little tactical ding, we like it. Hell yeah. There we go. Ooh, not a bad sash. Maybe People Stroke once done. Oh, oh, that's like the same thing, basically. Oh, this is actually a little bit better. This Sato-Man sash is better. As we assume Kunga brought up phase 1 and will play phase 2. Oh yeah, I saw a lot about that Monsters and Memories game. It's like a super old school stuff. I didn't really get to like take a look at it properly because I've just been busy with other shit, but Looks like to be like a very old school style MMO. Okay, now we're gonna work towards the other side, the orange side. The Ragnaros music? Yes. There's also SMK music, I guess. Eminem will give a... Oh, you Monsters and Memories. Okay. Is it like an early access, or like is it like an alpha or something, or is it like actually out? Closed beta. Oh, okay, I see. These guys kind of hurt, but I think we could just out DPS them, honestly. Can we? Okay, maybe People's Stroke's gonna have a little bit of a tough situation here, because these guys hit very hard, but we just kill them faster than they kill us, right? 2 warriors, no shout. I am shouting all the time. What the heck are you on about, Rogue Rogan? Listen, you're the one supposed to be complaining about me. Like, no, the other way around. Hold on, I'm gonna take my nipple off. Ooh. Run away a little bit from that. Supposedly open playtest this weekend. Really? Interesting. People's Stroke is having a rough one, I think. Did I forget to... I think I forgot to loot a lot of stuff, because I don't have a lot of these... no shouts then. No, I'm shouting. Ah! Frontline Dragon, thank you for the 30 months, dude. Okay. Do-do-do. Shout like a man. Ah! That good? If I was IRL, would this be a warrior trainer or an innkeeper? I don't know. Maybe I'll be some random farmer somewhere that would task you to kill boars. Yeah, maybe that's the life. Okay. Yeah, maybe let's get a little bit of mana here. Yeah, get some mana, dude. Get some mana. Guzu would be a dead NPC on the ground. What the fuck, dude? That's rude. Very rude. Okay. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Happy Thursday, Guzu. Happy Thursday, mate. Oh, sorry about that. Let's go, boys. These things hurt a lot, dude. Normally, you just want to kite these completely, but in here, we don't believe in kiting. We do not believe it. Okay, we believe a little bit. We believe a little bit. Okay, we actually believe. Okay. No, we believe a little bit. There's definitely a little bit of believing. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, great. Let's just get full mana again here, because those are some crazy ones. Holy shit. What MMO are you talking about? It's an MMO called Monsters and Memories. It's one that like recently got into closed beta, people are saying. So, yeah, that's it. That's it, guys. Fixing a few things. Ambi was playing it the other day. What did he say about it? Did you think it was good or what? Main tank. Would be a quest objective to find the orc? Or I would be a quest objective. Okay. Do you remember the movie Jumanji? If that happened to you, what would be the ideal class for you to finish the game? I don't remember what classes there is in Jumanji. I do remember watching Jumanji, but And I remember the general gist of it, but I don't remember if there's like certain... You mean like World of War... Which World of Warcraft class would I be, or what? And Jumanji was a good movie. It's been so long since I saw it, though. Don't sniff the noxious fumes, guys. They quite hurt your nostrils. In WoW version. I mean, I feel like the best thing you could really do if you want to do anything that's like, oh, what WoW class would you be? Mage. You can make your own food. You can make your own water. You can teleport. You can blink. You can slow fall. You can slow things. You can turn things into animals. Like, you can do anything. Like, a mage is just a hero class. It is. It's just a literal hero class. What happened to the paladin? Nothing. Paladin's just locked out right now. Yeah, you can make portals. Guzu takes no reason to follow 2026. What does that mean? Let's go. Retaliation angle? I mean, if you want to do... I mean, I don't have it. I have it on cooldown. Because of that one hunter. Snozzgobble, is that a shield I see? Is that... Snozzgobble, get out that dual wield right now. Get out that... Get out those dual wield weapons right now, dude. Unbelievable. I'm practicing. Okay. Practice. You can practice. Okay, that's fair. It's not... Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh man. Holy shit. You know what, maybe it was good that you were practicing. Holy crap, that was pretty close. Okay. Good progress, boys, good progress. Hell yeah. 20 potions, by the way. I did use one. Get a shield out. I don't have one. I actually don't. Do I need to dual spec resto? Bro, no, you do not need to do that. Peepo Stroke has this under control. Completely fine.
Good luck, Kazoo Peepo clap.
Yo, Hasman, thank you for the 57 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. I think it might be very difficult for you to keep threat as well as Snozzgobble if you have like a very geared warrior like myself. Okay. There it is. I'm dying. How's been organized and the bags from that character? Yeah, my bags are pretty shit, but that's just kind of like a consistent theme throughout all the games that I play, honestly. Okay, there's gonna be some small flowers that we can put some water on for our quest here. The wild stem vines. I just walked past your castle the other day. It's pretty crazy how big it is, but man, is it really needed with all those guards? Okay. Why are so many streamers leveling right now? Hey, it's part of the content of the game, I guess, if you want to have more characters. Hey, who's trading me? What the heck? I wouldn't mind some glor- Okay, that is a crazy message. No. TBC and man out. Why play? Why level? Oh, it's a defense pot. Thank you. Oh, I can give you some mana pots actually. People stroke. I got some mana pots for you. Yo, what's up, Ammon? Oh, we have one mob being loose. I'll pick it up. Okay. Having Twitch emotes and WoW chat is just way too degen for me. Yeah, perhaps it's a bit too, oh gosh. Perhaps we're too deep, you know? We dug too deep, too greedily. Oh god. I'm gonna bust open a health pot here. What's my favorite race in WoW? Orc, I think. I like orcs. Let's get on these dryads here, boys. Yeah, I think Orc is the way, bro. Yeah, these are the little things we're gonna squirt some mana on. Or like some water on. What's my least favorite race in WoW? Gnomes. Yeah. Gnomes. There's a fucking annoying gnomes, man. Those little fuckers. Is that still the same for retail WoW as well? I mean, it's a different conversation for retail.
Can't wait to receive my blend that I won in the giveaway.
Yeah, I'm not sure who feared them. I don't know who feared those mobs. Yo, thank you for the sub, by the way, Kelanis. Thank you. Any chance you're ever gonna do a racist run where you just only play with your own races? Okay, I'm not planning on doing a racist run, though. That's a great suggestion, though, for content. I don't think we're gonna do that. Speaking of that, though, there was like a guild. Was it on? Was that on a private server? Or no, I think that might have been on 2019 or something. There was like a guild that was only dwarves. Like just dwarves. That's it.
Wish everyone have some good time.
And then there was also a guild. That was on Season Discovery, I believe. On Season Discovery, there was an only Paladin guild, which was kind of funny as well. Yeah, just Paladins. That was it. And there was also a undead only guild called like the Scourge or something. I don't know, something like that. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Intro Vampdraken. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go. It was on Barney Beekeeper server. Oh, Farolina? Okay. He was on Farolina, right? Oh, they were on Farolina? Yeah, they were? Okay. Ooh. Damn. That's not a great build. Oh, Barney was on Gropulus. Oh, you guys are right. Yeah, for some reason I thought Farolina. Let me bust down the water here. I know you hate gnomes, Gussie, the first of his name, and now too close to bear, Gussie the hardcore warlock. Okay, dude. I don't hate gnomes, you know, but I just like them less, you know. Oh, there's the cunt that we need. The 5th cunt. Can you say that again? I can't. Okay. You can use the little amulet now, Vice, to put them together, by the way. Yeah, you get backspace if you do it. There it is. Like, frees up a lot of slots. You're doing more DPS than my rogue in my Botanica last night. Yeah, it's the Glornco experience, bro. Oh, frick. There we go. Got Snuskopple as well, though. Kind of blasting it. Got some big healing pants. I hate this entangling roots, man. What does Glornco mean? Ah, just his name. This is Glornco, man. Okay, I just cleared up Botanical Normal for rep with a hunter who didn't even have a pet. Oh. You can really find a lot of different kind of players out there, can't you guys? No, I don't have a blink strike ready. Calm down, man. Okay? Listen, for the leveling journey, we may be a bit unethical, but dude, we're an ethical gamer at 70. Don't worry about that. Okay. Nice. Heads into first rate with 2 of them. Holy. Big gamer. Yeah, thanks for all the subs today, guys. Appreciate you guys chilling as well. Vibing it out today. Okay, maybe we need some mana for People Stroke after this. Yeah, let's get some mana after this, maybe. A lot of shamans who don't use totems as well. Maybe they just don't believe in totems. Or maybe they haven't done the totem quests, you know? You never know.
I am not in danger, Skyler.
Yo! Andrew Vamp Dragon. With the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I support my ethical streamer.
Hey, appreciate it. Max Grecky, thank you for the 5 months. If we die, it is never your fault. You're doing great. You're popping off. To watch Zelda was fun, thank you. Yeah, we're beating the last boss today. We're beating the last boss today. It's gonna be a bit of a, I guess, like a finale for the Majora's Mask stuff for the time being. Getting to see the last boss and beat him up. It's gonna be easy, guys. It's gonna be like a short little ending session to the stream, you know? Just log into Majora's Mask and beat the final boss and see the ending and stuff. What temple was your favorite? I think the Stone Temple. Yeah, Stone Temple was my favorite, I think. This is where Dwarf is so good, you can just remove literally all the poison. So nice. Hey Lucas, do you rent or own your house? I own my house. There you go. Nice. You have to urinate? You are excused. No, I don't live in Copenhagen. You actually own your house, or does the bank own it? Well, if you're asking if I still have a loan, yes, I still have a loan. My house is not paid off, if that's the question. Can't expect today. Yeah, I'm just feeling a bit, you know, frisky today. Alright, let's do it. Damn, Oilers, did you hear that? His house isn't paid off. Yeah, we need some more gifted subs, guys. More primes in the chat here. Holy. Art of Noxion. Make sure you get the rod, guys. Not a bad Twinket. I'll greed on it, though. It's not really something I'm gonna need on. You need these for AQ40, though, in vanilla. Need 2 of these bad boys. Maybe I should get a real job. I'm gonna stick to my fake job for now, I guess. Alright, nice. So let's go towards the final bit of the dungeon. Hell yeah, we just have a few bosses left. Honestly, Maraudon, it is pretty quick. If you do it the fast way, I guess. Like this, like that. The fast way is quick, yeah, I guess. Does your grandma know what you do for a living? She knows. She doesn't really understand it. Like, she gets it. Okay, I do like some sort of, you know, broadcasting, gaming, video gaming thing. Like, she doesn't... Oh, wrong way. She doesn't really get it, but she understands somewhat, yeah.
Say you love gnomes, or this will be the last.
What the heck, Rulern? I will say I tolerate them. How about that? Online entertainer sounds sexual. I mean, I don't know. The best way you can really explain it, I guess, is like you run like a TV show, right? Or something like that. If it's like some old person that maybe don't get the... Oh, I'm sniffing! It's like you're like a TV show or whatever, right? Huh. No sniffer. Wait, if I put on my stone form, can I just... I'm immune to the sniff? Oh, I'm not immune to the sniff. Okay. Too bad Forsen is homeless and has to stay in the asylum. Forsen? Okay. What's up, Insaniac? What are these? Okay. Oh my god, they slow me so much. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Oh! It's because we have Aspect of the Days on as well. You know, I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, Grats, your pet thing still fire. Grats. I was wondering why I was so slow. Like, I did have a slow on me. Oh my lord, these hunters. You are never gonna beat the hunter allegations. Okay, Stillfire? You are never gonna beat them. Yet you were fast for a while.
Bingo isn't here, so I guess I have to use my own money.
Yo, Insaniac, thank you for the 54 months. I appreciate that. I hope you're feeling happy today. On this great, amazing Thursday. Do you enjoy PvE or PvP content more in general? I guess these days more PvE. Yeah, like raid content, dungeons and shit. I think that's fun. I do enjoy myself a good scrap, like a world PvP and stuff, but... And like PGs can be fun, but I'm not big on arena and such. That's not really like a big thing for me, I guess. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And we're gonna play Rogue again? Yeah, maybe one day. I'll start some more Rogue action. Be the biggest WoW Danish stream? Biggest Danish WoW streamer. Might be the only one. I don't know. I'm not sure. There are others. There probably is a... Oh no, Gingy is Danish. Oh, that was a bit of a meme, by the way, chat. The joke was Denmark is very small, so there's not a lot of us. But Gingy is a big boy. The joke was Denmark is very small, but I think it came out as, oh, I have a big ego. I think that's more so what it came out as. It came out more as like an ego thing than anything. Alright, let's go, boys. We already know that? Oh, shit. Both can be true. Ah, perhaps you're right. I think Nereus is German. I don't think Nereus is Danish. Parla is Danish, yeah. Gingy is Danish, yeah. Kagio is Danish. I don't know if Kagio really streams a lot these days. But he's a Danish WoW content creator as well. Not a bad helmet, though.
Gazoo, watch out for the big hole in this dungeon. Wait, that's a different dungeon? Okay, watch out for those demonic runes. Oh, you don't use mana? Okay, watch out for, just watch out, I guess.
Okay, bro. Alright, nice. If we all wait with picking up the quest, we can all get it at the same time, by the way. If we want to save a bit of time here, I guess. Think we all have it? Yeah, there it is. We can all just complete this together. Very nice. Kakio was funny. Yeah, I think Kakio stopped being full-time YouTube content, like YouTube streamer or whatever. I think he just is doing it as like a hobby from time to time now. Book. Nice. Shall Murian Ushno Daldora. It's pretty cool, actually, this whole like event. Man, this freaking game, man. This freaking game, dude. You ever forget about Take Note? Yeah, Take Note is a big private server. I guess he used to be, but nowadays he's just a gamer in general. But I think he was big on the private servers too. Gingy who? The Tarkov streamer? Gingy, no, G-I-N-G-I. Like Race to World First guy. Where does this teleport to? Right here. Yeah, so you can teleport to right here. You like horror games? Are you planning to play the new Resident Evil? I played the new Resident Evil like 2 weeks ago. Whenever it came out. Yeah. Was it 2 weeks ago? I don't know. Whenever it came out, I did a playthrough. If you want to check it out, it's on the Guzu Live channel. That's where I upload all the variety, like playthroughs and stuff like that. There is a full playthrough of the entire game, if you want to see it. We played on the classic difficulty, yeah. This is such a cool, like, entry, by the way. It feels like you're entering, like, a whole new dungeon now. So crazy. I love it. The hardest possible is finding the key to go to the hotel room. Oh gosh, don't even talk about that. But yeah, I do like horror games. Horror games are fun. We're gonna be... The plans for variety stuff is tomorrow. We'll do some WoW stuff on Glornco. And it's gonna be a bit of an interesting one. But I want to check out the Hercules game on the PlayStation 1. So that's gonna be some fun stuff. And then this Sunday, we're raiding on Bubar. And then we're gonna be playing a game called Umigari, which is the Chilla's art game about fishing. So this Sunday we'll have some fun variety as well start up. It's gonna be a good time. Ring drop Gamba? We could do a ring drop Gamba, yeah. What? Could we do a Gamba if the ring will drop from Princess Theradress? So many sponsors? Those are not sponsors. Okay. Big damage. Very, very big damage. I guess the melee is such a big part of the damage. Cool. The melee hits, that is. Rolling it now, the dagger will drop. Oh, the Joker dagger? Is it changed in this one? No, it's still the same kind of, I guess. Pretty interesting weapon, though. You played this Toy Story game back in the day? I think I did. I think I know which one you're talking about. The one where you jump on Buzz Lightyear and his like wings go gruk, like out to the side, right? You could do like a double jump. There we go. And that's still good. Oh, we got 2 Guardians coming. Oh gosh. I need to pop a potion here. I'm gonna just... Oh gosh. I think we're good. Ah, we're chilling, dude. We are chilling. What are you linking? You're linking me the boink. Guys, come on, man. Come on, guys. I just expect the boink at this point. I don't even expect anything else. It's just I know it's the boink. I know the boink will come. That's the only logical thing that links could be at this point. Red Dead Redemption 2? I don't know, man. I don't know. Red Dead Redemption, mate. Bro, this face is fucking creepy. Oh my god. Like an actual menace, dude. We should probably go kill the goblin first, right? Because then we can just jump down and kill the Kraken in Hearthstone when we're done. These eyes have seen shit? Yep. What about this nut boink? Is it Ahmed Massan? Yeah, it is. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's do the gobbo. We're definitely thinking 47 after this, which is awesome. Oh, almost 50. Holy shit. It shows the worst door phase in history. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps you are right. I would genuinely love a Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough. Yeah, I think it's just... At the moment, I'm not looking into like really long playthroughs of games. Yeah, it's not... Yeah. It's a very long game. Why do you have an Ahmed Massan sound? Someone just linked me a video. Ahmed Massan. This is clear normally, right? When is the Barbarian Hardcore D2? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Don't know, mate. Don't know. It's still so insane to me that mages can literally pull this entire fucking dungeon and kill everything. I don't. Maybe at this point they fixed it because of like the nerf to boosting and whatever. But the fact that you could just pull 400 mobs in here and kill everything was so nuts. Yeah, they fixed it since then, but holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, not anymore. Yeah. Barbarian Hardcore 2D2R. Dude, I recently saw... give me a sec. Cock. Okay. Right. Let's look at something. Okay. I recently saw Chris Wilson. Yeah, he has a YouTube channel, by the way, if you don't know about it, guys. Chris Wilson is like the one of the OG boys, or like one of the OG game developers from Grinding Gear Games, Path of Exile. He uploaded a freaking Diablo 1 group Iron Man video, which is really funny to me. My man went from like being a game developer in Grinding Gear Games to making a YouTube channel talking about gaming. And now he's actually uploading like gameplay videos as well of him like playing with his friends. It's so funny. It actually made me kind of want to try out like D1 like that. It was so fun. It's so this interesting little side note here. He was a gamer. I know. For me, it's just really cool because he's one of the big titans from like the gaming industry, right? And like with the ARPG scene, so like seeing him just, I don't know, uploading videos of him playing, and it's fun. I think it's so cool. And he's also using the channel to find his missing Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah, it's cool. I've been watching his videos. If you don't know his channel, guys, it's just Chris Wilson on YouTube. I think he's almost at 100k subs actually. It's very cool. That's a crazy party chat. What do they say? Blink twice if you need help. She's a Latina. These guardians hit me like my girlfriend does. Oh. His girlfriend Latina hits him, guys. That's not good. Yeah. Sniffing the mithril? Yeah, I think you can sniff it all you want. It's better than you think, Gusu. Oh, getting hit? Okay. But yeah, it's awesome. I think ultimately, like, just seeing game developers just be gamers is so cool. That's why it was so awesome as well meeting up with a lot of the RuneScape people from Jagex, because they're just fucking gamers as well. It's so nice. This dungeon is lasting longer than that one Majora's Mask puzzle, and I thought it's not possible. This dungeon has not been that long. We've kind of been smashing it. Balkan chicks are nothing like that. Balkan ladies are very calm and relaxing as well, yeah. And beautiful. And everything. Okay. Isn't Jagex in some hot water at the moment? Yeah, they're getting a bit of flack for a lot of the monetization increase and stuff like that. Alright. Not a bad shield actually if you want to go elemental. Yeah. I don't know if well, I don't know if he wants to go elemental. Yeah, take it. Just take it for elemental, dude. Why not? Don't see a reason not to. Cool. Okay, let's go do Princess? No, Rock Guy, Princess, and Croc. Did you see this, Guzu? Oh, I was like highlighted in like some hardcore Diablo video.
Ever that is a lesson learned.
Impossible.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no! Oh, dude. And the first comment is talking about that I don't know what amplify damage is. I know what it is. I just didn't like. I wasn't paying it. You gotta realize, chat. Okay, listen up, you little freaking dinkuses in the chat. When I have two eyes, okay, and my two eyes can only see so much. Whenever you're streaming, there's a lot of attention that's being brought away from the game towards the chat, which means what you're seeing at the on the screen is not even me at my full power. This is me at my like level, right? But if I'm locked in, dude, I'm a different animal. I'm an animal. Okay? That's it, dude. You gotta split your attention a bit. Bark for us. Bully? Okay, let's go. Oh. There we go. Yo, and a stony lock thingy for the prime, dude. Cool. Did you see the magic skin? I didn't. No. Did I? I don't know if I did. Maybe I have. There's so many new skins lately. You're gonna blame me for that you threw on the concrete. Didn't throw it, and it's not you. Little liar. I have to play Affliction in tonight's raid. Do you have an opinion if UA versus Ruin is better? I don't know, bro. I'm not sure what the better spec is in TBC. I think you play Ruin, but someone in chat can probably help you better than I can. I would love to give you an answer, but I'm simply just not knowledgeable in that area of expertise. Always Ruin? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, but I don't know for sure, so I don't want to like tell him something without knowing, right? Okay, Glongo is pumping. Always. Always, dude. Source is trust me, bro. Affliction, Ruin, or Afflict with Demo is also very fun. But what's the best? Please remove your hoodie and your t-shirt. That would mean that I'm sitting in my bare... No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Get a bunch of Sunders going. Snotscopple, I cannot believe you didn't do a single Sunder. Was there... That's interesting. Fist of Stone. Chance on hit to restore 50 mana. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, Snotscopple. Be better. There we go. What's wrong with Glonker's name on details? Nothing. I was just busy sundering. Toxic party lever? Well, you gotta calm down here. How is that toxic? I just believe in the betterment of my players so they can attain greatness within the video game. And stomp noobs. What was the very first character you did in WoW when you got into the game for the first time? I made a Tauren Shaman and I got lost in Mulgore for 2 hours trying to find the water tower for the very first quest in Mulgore. And I had to get my brother to come help me with it. Yeah. I just got lost in Mulgore, dude. That's it. Man, look at this place. Holy shit. Such a cool entry. I also asked my brother for help finding quests. It was a different time, dude. It was truly a different time. Are your brothers game addicts like you? Both of my brothers play games. I don't know if they're addicted. I'm not addicted either. But they play games, yeah. My oldest brother plays like Magic the Gathering, he plays Diablo. I think he played a lot of Guild Wars too, actually. Yeah, I actually think he played a lot of Guild Wars as well, from what I recall. And then my other brother, he likes... Oh gosh. He plays, I think he plays a lot of Battlefield lately, actually. Yeah, a lot of Battlefield. Why did you lull, Moriel? She lulled me. That's crazy. Do-do-do. 2? Yeah, my 2 brothers. Do-do. Actually insane. Marvel Rivals today. I don't think I'm gonna stream any Marvel Rivals. We are gonna beat Majora's Master. Battlefield? Battlefield goes hard, bro. At least the old Battlefield. Maybe the new ones are good too. I don't know. I know the old ones are good. Okay. Battlefield 6 is awesome. Okay, that's good. It's okay, Unk. Yeah. The new one is caught. Okay. Yeah, I'm using Flurry Axe. We're gonna get the Thrash Blade today. They cooked? Okay, shit. That's good. Alright, boys. Well, let's see if we get some ring here from Princess Theragrass. The ring would obviously be fantastic, because it gives hit, right? Hit rating. I don't know why. Hit percentage just seems better than 10 hit rating. It just sounds better. But it's still good. Battlefield Heroes? Dude, you are a fucking legend for liking Battlefield Heroes. Alright, let's do it, boys. I'm gonna bust out the retaliation. Fuck it, just send it. Snuscobble, you remember when I said don't be sorry, be better? You're not better, Snuscobble. I saw 0 Sunders and now Rogue Rogan is dead because of you. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I should deeper shout. It's my bad as well. I sundered so many times. Okay. Okay. Oh, din lille lortefis, mand. Ej, hvor er det fjollet. Ej. Vi har bare nogle dejlige bukser og en lille ring til fingeren. Those pants are actually real nice. They're starting to almost get better than my enchant pants. Good luck on the ring, guys. Obviously, good luck on the ring. I think you should take the pants though, right? Do I want to use this over my... I mean, to be fair, 20 strength and crit. Rogue Rogan actually passed on that. Yeah, 12 agi. I'm passing on the pants, gonna give those to Snuscobble. That then tells Blizzard... Uh-oh, he used his bad roll. That then tells Blizzard that I am I'm a nice guy, and they will allow me to roll high on the ring. That's it, dude. I rolled worse somehow. Hey, you got some pants though, so that's nice. Stand still. Oh, you wanna... Oh, people stroke. We still gotta kill the crocodile as well, guys. Let me do a little... Frick Nomson. Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, who are you, people stroke? Your dream scythe. Oh my, that's you? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Let's go kill this. What about the gobbo? We already killed the gobbo. Hey, I got the ring though, guys. That's a real good ring. Wait. Yo, I actually have something for you in Snuscobble, because that means that I won't be using both of these, right? Or? No, I still will use this. I'll just replace it by that. I'll still use it. I'll still use it. Oh, now I... Oh, he turned around to me. Let's give it to him. There you go, man. Take this. Take the ring. Pressies? Yes, take it. Let's take it. Let's take it, bro. It's good. We'll share the wealth amongst Snuscobble. Let's go kill the crocodile, boys. You can give the blue? Yeah, exactly. We'll share the wealth, guys. Oh, there's a little ore there for any miners. I think Snuscobble wants to mine that bitch. Maybe we can do that afterwards. Danish actually sounds really cool now that I heard it from you. Danish is a very amazing language. Yeah. Aye. I'm obliged to disagree. Okay. Did I watch this new 40k cinematic? Armageddon Warhammer 40k. I didn't. Let me take a look at that after we kill this boss real fast. So it's a short trailer, I see. Oh, Rodgrid Mantle. Damn. Alright, well guys, thank you for the group. That was really awesome. Hell yeah. That was so sick. Thanks for coming, guys. That was really good. Thanks and sorry. Well, you don't need to be sorry for anything. That was a really good group. Never healing again. You did great, bro. It was a good dungeon. You did lovely. We survived. Yeah, that was fantastic. We already killed the goblin, guys. I like killing the goblin first, so we don't have to kill him last. Sick. Well, thanks for coming, guys. I'm gonna Hearthstone out. Really good group. Really amazing. Congrats on your mantle as well, People Stroke. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Thanks for coming, boys. Thanks for coming. Did the ring drop? The ring did drop. Yeah, it did drop. So we got something there. Let me take a look at this. So, did I watch this new Warhammer 40k cinematic? What is this? Armageddon Warhammer 40k new edition. Okay.
Armageddon,
The Bloodlead?
the war world. Its soil is worthless, salted by the blood and sweat of generations.
Is that Blood Angels or? Oh, the orcs!
Is all that remains. It rises from the dust and echoes in the sky. A promise, a cacophony of endings.
What is that? More balls,
Sanguinius' sons.
Angels. Yeah, it is the Blood Angels. Sanguinius.
We belong here. Our veins burn with his wrath. Our twin hearts hammer with his rage. War is all that we know.
Is that a mech boy? Or what are they called? What?
This world must hold. There can be no retreat. There can be no mercy. There can be no peace. There is only war.
That's so sick, dude. I freaking love it. I just love Warhammer is so just gory and oh, it's so cool, man. June 2026, there is only war. Wait, so is this for like a new game, or is this like some new minis, or what is this for? It's for World. Oh. 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 Why is there a berry in my tomato soup? Blood Angel be like, Wag, orcs, wait, what? These Warhammer 40k trailers have really improved. They're freaking awesome, man. This is so sick. Like, actually... I recently purchased, Space Marine 1, because I really want to play this game. I played 2 hours of the second one. I want to play the first one. Space Marine 1. Because I think that's against the orcs. And I'm a big orc enjoyer. So that's something we might definitely delve into for sure. That's so cool though. Holy shit. I'll link it here. I'll link it there, dude. While there are trailers, watch this. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone official teaser trailer. Oh no. Morty, I was just so happy. Okay. No, you know, it might be good. You know what? It might be good. No, it might. Let's take a look at it. No, let's just, you know, let's take a look at it. Just to see what it is. Let's see what it is. It might be good. The casting looks fine. A lot of the casting looks okay. Like, I was making a little bit of fun of the hair, but I mean, it's because, I guess because this is how kids, like, that's the trend of kids, how they look, right? Yeah. I'm very conflicted with it. Some of it obviously I think is a bit strange. Like, yeah. He actually doesn't look bad. Dumbledore actually looks quite good. And I think Hagrid looks okay too, but I don't see Hagrid. I just see someone playing Hagrid. As weird as that sounds. I think Dumbledore looks very good. But why? In my brain, why is it being? Why aren't they like making another thing in the Harry Potter universe rather than remaking Harry Potter? Because money, I guess. I think it'll be very hard for people to watch this that's watched the original because you're gonna compare everything. Right? This looks so weird. I do not see him. This is so weird. He's buzzing. But I mean, to be fair, I mean, isn't this how kids look like now? So it makes sense, right? I mean, it's a kid movie kit for kids, right? So if they want the kids to relate to the kids in the movie, they need to look bussin'. Yeah. Imagine they did a show about some random student trying to do anything in his power for his house to win, and then Harry just keeps getting points for free. I would watch that. Or you watch like some random dude. I don't know. Some of it is a bit strange. Some of it is strange. I don't know why. I don't know why Snape is black. I don't know. I'm not sure why. But that's a thing. Cancelled? That's not cancelled. What do you mean? Because I mean, in the book, isn't it like literally described that he's like his skin is white as ash and whatever the heck? It's been a while since I read the book, but yeah. No, guys, I don't care about DEI, whatever the fuck. It's just kind of like, it's just casting sense. It makes no, because I actually think a lot of the other casting is really good. Like, I actually think, like, a lot of the characters look quite okay, actually. And then Snape is, you know... They replaced one of the kids in the original movie. Oh, I see. They legit did it so people would talk shit and hate on it. It's free advertisement. And that's kind of true. If it was any other character that wasn't beloved by the fans, no one would care. I think what I see, everybody keeps asking about that, what did you call Adam Driver? The guy that played the Star Wars thing, right? I think Adam. I mean, maybe he wouldn't want to take the role, but he actually looks like Snape. But that's because you're thinking about the previous Snape. But he the guy that plays Kylo Ren, he would be a perfect Snape. If you want to go with like somewhat similar to the previous one and kind of like akin to the books and whatever. Yeah. He would be 10 out of 10. He's probably too expensive. I don't know. He has to sound right. I don't know. I'm really torn. Some of it I think is kind of weird. But it doesn't look bad. But like, why is it being remade? I don't really know. Why? Yeah. You feel bad for the actors. They did it to rage bait. I feel like it is a bit of a rage bait, yeah, because, I mean, you know for a fact that it's gonna get people... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, chat, does it get my blood boiling, you know, that Snape is black or whatever? No, it's whatever, like, it is what it is, but it's just kind of like, huh, okay, that's kind of different. That's like a little bit of a different choice, you know? Or like whatever, like it's the same thing when they make they remade. Oh my god, I'm cycling back to Warcraft 3. It's the same thing when they remade Warcraft 3, and then some of the models of the original characters just completely changed. Like they made that one Dreadlord just fat for whatever reason. You know, that was just kind of okay. Why? You know. Why do you care? I'm telling you right now, it doesn't really affect me that much. It's just kind of like a fun note that I'm kind of like, oh, he's black, so what? Man, I don't know how some streamer. It's why it's really hard to talk about anything on stream, because it has to be. I'm not really triggered by it. I'm just making a fun. Like it's just kind of like something I'm noticing it. This is like a fun note. I think overall it looks interesting though. I don't know. I'll probably end up watching it. Snape is a fictional character. Yeah, but if you're making a movie based on some sort of a, you know, original content or original fictional book where a character is very, very important in some ways and they are described in very certain ways, then it's a bit weird that another piece of thing based on that is completely changing that, right? That's a bit weird, but I don't know. That's my main thing with it. I don't freaking care if someone is whatever. That's just what I think is a bit interesting, I suppose. He doesn't fit the descriptions of the book. That's what's a bit strange. I don't care if I don't care if you're black or white or whatever. It doesn't really bother me. I don't really care. As long as it makes sense, I don't freaking care. Doesn't bother me. If Dumbledore was black in the book and they got a white actor, people would lose their shit. Yeah, that would also be weird. Yeah, that would be weird as well. Yeah, like if Dumbledore was described as like, you know, black and he was like, it was described in detail, his skin color and the way his complexity was, you know, and then suddenly, oh, now we have this white Dumbledore. Like, what the fuck? That's really weird. What the fuck? That would also be strange. What are you saying here? Representation is important in media so that people feel like belong to the universe. People want to feel like they exist. I don't know what you're arguing against or for. Maybe, I don't know if you're talking against. For me, it's just like, it has to make sense. He's a fictional character. Yes, but if you're making a piece of content or like movie or series that's based off of some fictional content that a lot of people hold very dear to them, people are gonna get frustrated if you deviate away from very specific descriptions of characters, how they act or look. That's just the main thing, right? regardless, it looks pretty interesting. Like, respect the original thing, right? Yeah. What if they made Harry Potter character black? Well, that would also be a bit weird, right? I don't know. The other way around, if there was some black character from a book that they suddenly make white as well. I don't know. Regardless, we got chat riled up, guys. That's successful. Great. Sometimes in books, the way people look is important to their characteristics. Same as Yennefer in Witcher. She's black and white because it's representation of her personality. Yeah, I mean, there's very specific reasons why characters look certain ways and are described very distinctly in books, because it has a purpose and it makes sense. And having that not be visualized in a movie is a bit like sad to a lot of people that really enjoy and love that, you know, original piece of content or story or whatever. Yeah. Danish word of the day.
Danish word of the day. Prøv lige at høre her.
Prøv lige at høre her. That means try to listen, like, listen to me.
Prøv lige at høre her. Prøv lige at høre her. It means listen.
Yeah.
It's one word. It's not two words. It's one word. It's prøv lige at høre her.
No, prøv lige at høre her. It's like 4 words. Prøv lige at høre her. 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 Yeah. What's weird though is that there was an actual black student in the movies that turned white at one point. Or like in the original movies. Yeah, that's what one guy said earlier as well. Regardless, I don't know what you guys think about this. What are people saying? I'm honestly waiting for the how dare you stand where you stood comments. Severus Snape makes his first appearance. Okay, some people talking about this feels weird. Clicked on the video and paused straight to the comments. Straight to the comments. HBO, what inspired to make the votes fill? Money. Something feels off. So a lot of people are complaining. Yeah. It's weird because I feel like a lot of it looks pretty interesting and good. My main reason is like, why are they remaking it? Why not just make like another thing within the Harry Potter universe? Listen, if an actor can play a character so well that they transcend the gender or skin color, that's one thing. So I guess it will have to see. But so far, purely judging from appearance, he ain't Snape. Yeah, it's just like a lot of people see Snape as different, right? So it's like, okay, maybe it'll be good, but people are just judging it from their first kind of appearance, right? It's a series. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know why they're remaking it though. That's the main thing. It's fun getting to grow up with something like this, just trying to recreate it for the kids now. Yeah, but they can just watch the other old movies. It's a marketing ploy. They don't make Black Snape for inclusion. It's for rage bait. I actually agree. I genuinely think it's rage bait to get everybody to talk about it. Because it is working. Twitter is fiending. I mean, just look at the chat now. Like a lot of you, some people in the chat here are losing their minds as well. You know? Like it's working and it's getting everybody riled up and everybody knows about it. Step 1, don't read Twitter. Pilata, you are so right. I'll probably watch this just to see, honestly. I'll link it here, chat. I am rage baited. They take the most beloved character from a series and the original. Very beloved actor died as well. Yeah, I mean, Alec Rickman passed away, right? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see, boys. Hinson, thank you for the 31 months, dude. Let's go ding, boys. Let's go ding level 47.
How may I help?
And also get some new items as well. La-da-dee. The books had so much more lore and story than the movies missed out. Oh yeah, for sure. They should have just used an AI Alan Rickman. Moffat, stop. Mother, dude, you gotta calm down. Holy shit. Okay. Thrashblade. Ooh. Oh, mate. There it is, guys. We still do need this enchanted. But look at the damage. Look at this right here, that number. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's big. That's real big. And an even bigger in the circumstance. There it is. That's amazing. Okay, let's go turn in the rest of the quests. Twisted Evils and the parry's instructions. Obviously, guys, we need to put a Crusader on this. Obviously, but let's real fast go here first. Why no slow offhand? Because we got Flurry Axe. This is the Blender build, boys. Blender build, boys. Oh no. The sword is unenchanted. Harry Potter's bright green eyes are a big part of the book. Why no complaining about his eye color changing? Oh, we're going down a rabbit hole of people nitpicking all the things in the whole book. Regardless, guys, okay, like, it is what it is, okay? If you want to watch the things and enjoy it, do it. If you don't do it, man. That's how it goes. But, I don't know. A valid point, though. People hated on Hermione because her looks when movies came out, and Harry, honestly. I don't remember, honestly. I don't know anyone's eye color. I feel like an eye color is a bit... Maybe an eye color could really matter, too, to be fair, because maybe that's a big part of who they are, too, right?
What will you require?
That's a valid point to bring up, I guess, as well.
Beware the living.
The whole "you have your mother's eyes" is a meme to this day. Oh, true. That is true. Okay. I mean, in all honesty, chat, I'm not that personally emotionally invested into it. It doesn't really get my blood boiling. It was just like a fun little thing that I don't know. I just saw it. It was, oh, that's kind of weird. This is a weird choice, honestly. But yeah. There's so much media out there you could like consume that like spending a lot of time on things that doesn't really like interest you or like make you happy is not really worth it, I guess. Wait for the Lord of the Rings remake? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Oh. I mean, the same thing with the Rings of Power. I mean, shit, that kind of wasn't really the greatest thing, but it's like, fuck, okay, I guess I'll just not watch it, I guess. It is what it is. You know what I really hated and annoys me to this day? What? Oh yeah, I need to head over to Nigel's point first and stuff. Targaryens not having purple eyes in the series? None of them. Yeah, I saw Irvana post about that earlier, a few minutes ago too. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. It is a bit weird. If you really like some sort of like book or like fictional story or whatever, and there's some things that are very, very heavily described, and then there's a series or a movie being made, and then that is just not how they look like. It is a bit weird. It is a bit like, oh, okay, why did you do that? What series are we talking about? Just joined the Harry Potter one. The purple eyes is what made them stand out as foreign and alien to Westeros, and then they removed that part. Yeah, it's a bit weird, I guess. I'm a Rings of Power and House of the Dragon are still watchable, even though they aren't remakes of the original. Yeah, I mean, dude, Rings of Power, did I? Yeah, Rings of Power is fine for like a fantasy show, but it's not good for a Lord of the Rings show. Question mark? No! If it's just like a normal whatever, like fantasy show, It's fine. It's watchable. It's like I can watch it. But if you think about it being a Lord of the Rings, this is a Lord of the Rings series. It's bad. It was Hot Doogie Town. Watchable? It was watchable. Was it the greatest series? No, not really. I am now single. Oh shit. It's a shit show even on its own. Hello. Nice. Got Mark of the Chosen, boys. I think this trinket is bugged though, unluckily. It's a shit show. She is like somehow the most amazing person. It's like Arya in season 8. Oh, what's she called? What was she called? I almost said Andariel. Hvad fanden er det hun hedder, mand? Galadriel. It's watchable for a fantasy show if you're lobotomized. Maybe I am lobotomized. Listen, dude, you guys, it's okay. Like, it was watchable. It's not like I was excited for each episode, but I was like, sure, I mean, it's fine. But when you think about it, okay, it's Lord of the Rings. You're watching a Lord of the Rings series with, like, very important characters. No, it was not that great. Don't tell me you finished that show. I didn't finish it, no. House of the Dragon Season 3 comes out in a few months. It's the same thing with the House of the Dragon. I don't know, it was okay. But wasn't really anything crazy. It was watchable, but I didn't watch it. I don't know. It was okay. Like, guys, I'm not like, it's not like, oh, like, you could watch it, sure. Whatever, but A Knight of the Seven Kingdom was amazing. That's a good show. Yes, that was good. I like that show a lot. That was enjoyable to watch. I enjoyed that a lot. Everyone saying it's not watchable did exactly that, so why yap? We went down a rabbit hole of rage bait now, I think. It's because there was no passion behind that show. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of tell that they're kind of like, oh, well, we gotta do some Lord of the Rings thing because people love Lord of the Rings, right? Oh, people love Sauron. People love Galadriel, right? Let's make it about them. You know? It's like, shit. You can tell when something is made with money in mind. You can, yeah, of course. Dude, I'm so happy we got these weapons, though. This is perfect, guys. This is real nice. Did you ever watch the animated Lord of the Rings movie that came out a few years ago? No, I didn't watch it. I didn't care to watch, like, animated Lord of the Rings stuff. I watched the original, like, Lord of the Rings cartoon, but that's a cartoon movie, whatever it's called. That movie is... That thing is such, like, a fever dream, man. Because they use, like, motion tracking for some of the scenes with, like, Strider and stuff like that. And then some of it is like fully just drawn. It's like such a fever dream to watch. Did I like the Warcraft movie? It was okay. Nothing revolutionary.
There comes.
It was
There
okay.
comes. Welcome to today's daily Goosey giveaway. Today we give away the following.
Okay.
A fully grown Swedish wolf.
That's great.
A blender.
That's great.
Norwegian protein powder.
That's great.
A date with Goosey in Copenhagen.
No.
A hobby cosplay outfit.
Okay.
Also, best films are Olsenbanden.
Okay.
Troll.
Okay. Thanks, man. That's great. Do 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 do. Okay. Ba ba ba. Okay. How do I join the giveaway? There's no giveaways. There's no giveaways. It is what it is. Are you following a leveling guide? No, I'm just kind of chilling, bro. I'm just kind of chilling. Happy birthday, Guzu. It ain't my birthday, but I appreciate you, bro. Can we change the date in Copenhagen to Stockholm? What? There's no dates, guys. Danny forgot about the Iron Fleet. Dude, we went down a rabbit hole now, didn't we, of series and stuff like that. Ultimately, we can all agree, guys, long story short, Waterworld is the greatest movie ever made, and Dragonheart is a close second. One sec, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay. Do do do. Okay, guys. This gold dome. What is this? Oh, you linked the freak. Okay, I can't watch it. We gotta, guys. We gotta move on with the show here a bit. Any more takes to rile chat up? I don't have any takes right now. Guys, we are gonna be swapping over the game section a little bit. Yeah, let's swap to game section to Zelda Majora's Mask because I'm trying to finish up the game. And I gotta go kind of early today to my mom's house. So let's swap over to Majora's Mask, guys. And finish the game. Kill the last boss and have a good time with it. That game is still going. Yes, it took me a little while to do it, right? But we were supposed to finish the game yesterday. But we'll finish the game today. Dude, I don't know how some of these streamers end up yapping about all the... Oh my god, I would actually lose my freaking mind if that's what I did all day. I think I would go crazy. Okay. Like arguing with people and such. Crazy is good. Maybe. I thought you wanted to do a politics pivot. Yeah. Okay, guys, listen. It's time today, okay? Today, we're doing it. Today, we're doing it, guys. Majora's Mask will be finished, okay? We didn't really get to do it last night. We beat up the Stone Temple. And we actually got to see the final boss. And what a fever dream that boss is. Yeah! That it was a little bit of a fever dream. Let's log in. And let's see what we can do, guys. Alright, let's see what we can do. So the goal right now is to get to the final bit here. And then go into the boss. And then win the game. And save Clocktown. Let's go to the bank and take out a loan. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, first things first, let's go heal at the ferry. Then we're gonna go take out a loan in the bank. Get a bunch of stuff done, and then we can go see what we can do. Yeah. That's it. Okay. Like how we went from like the what a pivot in content, huh guys? That's a bit of a pivot. Okay. Okay, let's go. Did I just go all the way around? I think I took the worst possible way to get here, by the way. That was pretty crazy. Okay, I don't know why I did that. What is your opinion of Terminus government holding festivals, dancing, and pretending everything is fine while the moon is literally falling from the sky? I think it's like a bit of a thing where people don't want to realize what's about to happen to them, so they're trying to keep themselves busy with something that they feel comfortable with and feel like at home with, to forget about the impending doom that's about to happen. So it's a bit of a situation with that, I think. It's a way to like kind of like just forget. Let's get out of the. Why don't they just stop the moon? That's why I'm here. If you knew the world was ending tomorrow, wouldn't you party as well? I mean, I wonder if you can get away from this, but I feel like if a moon the size of this thing, if the moon crashed into the Earth, fuck it, let's party. You know, fuck it. Let's bring out the rakia, let's bring out the pleskavica, let's bring out the pechenja, let's bring out the flødekartofler, let's bring out the stick flesk with persille sauce, and let's have a freaking ball. Okay, let's buy some stuff, boys. I will like to purchase everything that you have. Let's get some arrows.
So let me get this straight. Your mods ban me for saying I like JK Rowling because they despise her and her politics. Check your mods. Giga unprofessional and hurting your stream.
I think you were just kind of like, from what I saw in the chat, you were kind of just like arguing with people and start like, I don't know, I just don't want people to like sit and like attack each other in the chat. Like that's not the point of it. Like I don't want that to like be a thing in the chat where people just, I don't know, this is not a good vibe. If you have anything like that, just like take it in DMs with people instead of like adding people in the chat and stuff. That's probably why you got banned. Yeah. Anyone want to go to DMs and fight? Listen, if you guys want to argue in the DMs and do whatever, do that. But like it just makes a weird environment if people start doing that. I don't think it's anything to do with like your political stance or anything like that, or whatever your opinions are. It's just don't want people to like start and like attack each other and argue with each other. Let's buy a bunch of this. Let's play some Zelda, guys. Okay, let's play a bit of Zelda. Eh? Okay. If we all had to sit and attack...
Your
like,
mods attacked me, dude. Whatever. Screw all of you trannies.
Screw all of you trannies. Okay, maybe it's better you stay banned. How does he know I'm a tranny? Guys, listen, I don't really mind whatever political view or whatever race or what. I don't care. Doesn't matter. As long as we can all kind of get along and vibe out, you know, we don't have to all agree with everything. You know, doesn't mean that we can't have a good time together. Just not everything has to be political and my opinion versus your opinion and stuff. We can disagree on some things and stay civil, right? That's it. Alright, let's go heal up, guys. Heal me up a little bit. Goose doesn't care what I am, woke ass streamer. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Oh my god, this whole thing sparked off of just watching that Harry Potter 2-minute thing, by the way. Oh my gosh, dude. That is crazy. How do they do it? Oh my lord. Okay, so now what do we got? We have arrows, we have bomba, we have a fairy in a bottle, we have sword, and we have a dream. Okay, so let's skip to the last day, right? Let's just skip the hours to the last day and see if we can beat the game, guys. I knew this was gonna be bad as soon as you said. Yeah, I know, man. It's on me. Maybe I should have brought it. It is what it is. Let's spam some park champs, boys. Song of Double Time. Okay, so we proceed. Okay. Okay. I'm not being pressured into park champing. Oh, you little dingus. Park champing ain't fixing this. Hey, there's nothing to fix, dude. We're vibing. Am I gonna try for all the masks at some point? Not at the moment. At the moment, I'm just gonna want to see the ending of the game and stuff like that. Oh. It's bing bing bong 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 bong. Bing bing bong 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 bong. Bing bing bong 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 bong. Okay. In the 3DS version, play the song that you skip to the current time of the day you want to skip to. Oh, that's kind of busted. Especially if you're like a mask collector, right? Make sure to tune in for tomorrow's stream where we start talking about politics. Dawn of the final day. Okay. You, my new favorite streamer. Holy. Nah. Night of the final day. So this is what we want to do, right? Okay. So now we just have to wait, right? 12 hours were main. What if I do it again? Do I just die? You cannot proceed any further. Okay. So now we wait. Okay, now we wait for the moon to crash into the town, guys, and everything's gonna be happy. Yeah. I woke up this morning and I thought of the world as it is, and my first thought was, what does Gusu think of this? Oh, yeah. Make sure to go to your favorite streamer, guys, for your opinions about anything in life. Consult with the streamers first. What would Gusu do? Exactly. WWGD. What would Gusu do? If only Gusu had a way to speed up this game, sus. I mean, I don't know how to speed up my N64, actually. We're gonna have to just wait it out a little bit and see how it goes. Okay. What do you think the reason is for the decline in the bee population? Maybe because we have less flowers all over the place, and we need to make sure we have more flowers for our little pollinators to be able to pollinate and make more honey. Yeah. That's what I think. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love honey. Honey's amazing. Delicious. I would like some bees one day, but at the moment it's none of my business because I don't think I should have a bees in this place I live. But yeah. Okay, it's almost 9 o'clock, guys. Hello, you. What? I put a little honey in my Greek yogurt in the morning. Oh, you dirty little bastard. That sounds good. I used to, when I was young, I used to put syrup in Greek yogurt. And I would fiend for that. But obviously putting honey in your Greek yogurt is a little bit more healthy than syrup. You know, so definitely stick to that. It's the opposite, Guzu. The lack of bees is making the flowers populi smaller and smaller. But isn't it like a... Don't they like affect each other? Isn't there less bees because there's less flowers, and then there's less flowers because there's less bees? I could go milk some cows. Isn't there a cow I can milk here in this place? Wait! Yikes! I need to do all the fairy stuff? Oh my god, I need to do everything again. Okay. Yeah, the milk bar doesn't open. How long before dinner? We have time. It's open now. Oh. I could easily eat 4 kilos of yogurt right now. Please show membership. Oh, it's my cow mask, right? Ah, you remember. Is there any cows I can milk here? Or do they sell milk? Maybe I'm doing, but I'm the sort of follower who stays his business through thick and thin. Continue standing here, the countertopping one of my favorite customers will appear. And I wasn't wrong. See, you stopped in. Give me some milk. Oh, I have enough for 1 milk! Okay, guys, so we have both a milk and we have a fairy. We're vibing. We're vibing. You should get the luxury milk. Money's tight. Money's tight. Alright, boys, it's time to beat this game once and for all. Arc-champs will be spammed. Emotes will be flying through the screen. Comments on the YouTube channel will be insane. Everybody's gonna be happy because today we will save Clocktown. Holy moly. Boss is gonna be light work, boys. Dinner's gonna be late. No, it's not gonna be late. It's not gonna be late. We're fine. I'm glad he's struggling because other streamers I watched beat this boss no problem. Cap. Actual cap. There it is, guys. Prepare. The moon is gonna come down. Okay. There it is, boys. Alright, guys. Come on. This is such a fever dream, by the way. Okay. Sis! Tail! Swamp! Mountain! Ocean! Canyon! Hurry, the four who are there, bring them here! Don't speak out of line, stupid fairy! That's it! I won't let things go the way you expect them to! Well, whatever. Even if they're here to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Just look above you. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try to stop it. Okay. Okay, bust out the ocarina. And we do the bossa bossa hossa bossa. Ding 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 ding. Okay. New wave bossa hossa bossa. What? Dong 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 dong. Close to order? Is it this one that I gotta play? Wait, so that just gives you more time. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Has 180 hours in the game, knows nothing? You have 180 hours in this game, you little dingus. You little freaking... Okay, let's go. Take that back? I will not take it back. Okay. He's going schizo. I saw this yesterday, Guzu. Is this a rerun? No, it's not a rerun. I just didn't finish the game, okay? And it was late, and whatever. I had a double dinner yesterday, Chad. I had to eat a double dinner. Because I ate my dinner, and then I was not full, and I ate another dinner. That's how late I streamed. I had to eat a double dinner. Dinner? Yeah, dinner? 2. Exactly. Okay. Hands up. Don't fuck this up, I will not. It stopped. Sis! Tail! Well, now you should be awake. Stand up! Wait, sis, the Skull Kid. Don't blame him. Yeah, I know. The Skull Kid is lonely because nobody would be his friend, blah, 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 blah. And the power of the mask made him do it because it was too much for him to handle. How? How did you know that, sis? Certainly, he had far too many weaknesses to use my power. A puppet that can no longer be used is garbage. This puppet's role just ended. It can't be. Then that moon? I shall consume everything. Oh shit. Don't worry. I'll leave it. Don't just leave it to your sister. Well, you're going in, aren't you? We can't do anything down there. Let's go! Are you ready? Alright, but if anything bad happens to you, don't blame me! Yeah, didn't they say different stuff last night? I think, because I remember, was it Tael or the sister that was like actually really flaming the Skull Kid? You know what we should do, chat? We should talk to the other kids that we didn't talk to, because that way we get to see some of the other rooms. Because last night I didn't talk to the fish guy. Yeah, let's talk to some of the ones that we didn't talk to. Ah, nice weather, isn't it? Masks, you have a lot. Will you be a mask salesman? Then I'll play with you. Give me some. Okay. More. More. Thanks. You're a nice person, aren't you? Hide and seek. Let's play. I'll hide. Okay. Oh, is this Clanger from Banjo-Kazooie? Okay. Okay, fish. Left. Right. Left. Right. Okay. Oh, was that it? That mask, take... Oh, okay. That was really easy. Okay. Was that supposed to be hard? You found me. I want more masks. Well, that was incredibly easy. Okay. Rock. Alright. More. More. Thanks, you're nice. Can I ask a question? The right thing, what is it? I wonder, if you do the right thing, does it really make everybody happy? Guys, I did not look up anything. I did not look up anything, okay? Like, it was a straight up natural born gift. Like, I'm just gifted. Okay, so we talked to that guy last, and I talked to this guy. Isn't there a third guy? I don't think I've spoken to this guy before, right? Yeah. Ah, nice weather, isn't it? You have a lot. Will you be a mask salesman? Give me some. I believe him, Pog. Thank you. Mask. More. Thanks, you're a nice person, aren't you? Hide and seek. Let's play. Alright, I'll hide. I don't know why we're giving them our masks. It's a bit of a fever dream, honestly. What's this? Mana? Pass. Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh, it's rolling time. I see. That's why they gave you mana. Need a little bit of a better head start, guys. Little bit of a better head start here. Let's do it again. Okay. Give me one more moment. One more moment, guys. Third time's the charm, huh? Yeah, third time's the charm, guys. Oh no, you're kidding me. Oh no, you are kidding me. Okay. Hold on a second, guys. Well, maybe we'll beat the game tomorrow. No, we're beating it today. I almost had it. I almost had it. I almost had it. Hold on. This took me forever as a kid. Yeah, watch how a grown-up does it. Fuck! I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Dinner is not getting cold, guys. It'll be fine. I need to bounce on it. I need to bounce on it. Hold on. What? Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Okay, 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 okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's fine, it's fine. You're a god gamer, 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 you're a god gamer. Okay. It's the freaking wheels, dude. The wheels. Hold on. W. Okay, I almost have it. I almost have it.
Huh, he ain't even at the hard part of this yet.
I can see, I could see you adjust your glasses while you said that, by the way. Like, while you typed that, you were adjusting your glasses, weren't you? Oh, frick, okay. I don't wear glasses. Well, you are in my head. What's wrong with wearing glasses? Nothing, I'm wearing the glasses myself. It's friendly fire. Uzo hates the blind. What do you mean? Yeah, that's why. These are cosmetic, guys. I don't even need them. Look, I'll just do them without my glasses. Okay. No. Wait, whoa, wait. No. Oh, come on. Wait. Bro. Did I just... Damn it. Okay, watch. Wrong way! Wrong frick! Oh my, I need to put them on again. I keep trying to adjust my glasses that I'm not wearing. Bouncing! Oh yeah! Bounce! Yep! Oh! No, dude, we were bouncing. Okay, we got it. It's not that hard. Okay, we got that shit. Come on. So each of these masks, or like these kids, represent a different part of the game. Like, one is like just, like when you play a Zelda. One is when you play, as the wet mask, and then like a Goron mask and whatever. So like they represent each of the different like areas, I guess, of the game. Yeah. Give your big brother the controller. I'm the big brother right now, okay? Okay, hold on. Everybody watch. Everybody watch. Okay, we got it. Just calm down and we can do it. Alright? Just take it chill and we'll get this done. Okay, let's go. Go here. To the right. To the left. Bounce. Bounce. No! No, I forgot to adjust. Oh no. Oh, come on. Okay, hold on. Left. Right. Okay. Left, right, bounce, 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 right. Left, right, bounce, 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 right. Oh man, sometimes it doesn't bounce. Left, right, bounce, 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 right. Trust the process, boys. Trust the process. This is one of the craziest Sonic games I've ever seen. Yeah. How did I... How did that even make any sense? Okay. This is quite difficult, actually. This is definitely a moment that if you're playing this as a kid, you get your big bro to help. This is a big bro moment, for sure. Okay. Oh, come on. I was the big bro. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, man. What if I'm an only child? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, come on. Okay. We got it. Just log in. At this point, you put the eternity later in the video. Okay. One eternity later. Oh! I am now doubting the title finishing main story. Doubters? Bounce. Bounce. No. Oh. Okay. While we're bouncing, we gotta go to the right as well. Or like, we gotta like steer to the middle. We have to, while we're bouncing, we have to steer. And we have to aim for the middle as well. Middle? Oh, damn it. Why is he always going down? Does he think there's loot down there? Okay. Oh. Clearly. Doing this on controller is rough? Yeah. look at the controller, guys. This is what I'm playing with. Okay, I ain't playing on no freaking mouse. Like, if I was on a mouse, like, this would be so easy. Like, mouse and keyboard. I'm on the N64, dude. Aye. Wait, can I... No, this is not enough to bounce, right? Bounce. Yes! For Silva, nu bliver jeg sur i hytten. The N64 is one of my favorite controllers. It's really an iconic controller. It is really funky. Okay. I can't tell if he just doesn't understand or is it just rage bait. Not everything these days is rage bait, guys, okay? You collect N64 games. Oh shit. N64 is just like a very iconic console, man. I like it. Ah. Bounce! Bounce! No, 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 no! Oh. Come on! Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it. Okay, okay, I'm gonna not look at chat whatsoever. I'm gonna just log in. You guys don't exist. Chat doesn't exist. I looked at chat there, that's why I failed. I looked at chat. I looked at chat. Hold on, I gotta just pretend like I'm not streaming. Hold on. No, I almost didn't. I almost didn't. Dude, that would have been so cool. No, dude. I didn't pretend hard enough. How did that almost work? Are you kidding me? No, that almost worked. That was wicked. Okay. Wait, is it actually chat's fault? Okay, I'll just take it easy. I'll just take it easy. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let me just pretend. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh, that game? Oh, yeah. Sure, I can play. Yeah, why not? Oh, what are you gonna do here? Controller. Okay. Let's see what... Okay, let's see what this is. Huh, interesting. Alright. Rolling, you say? Let's try this out. Oh, okay, I see. Gotta go to the left and the right. How do you do this again? Okay, let's try this out again here. Oh, alright. Jumping. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, bounce. Oh, okay. So I see. Okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, okay. Go there. Nice. Interesting. What's this here? Jump. Skip it. Okay, new strat, new strat. It's not working. Hold on. Okay, back to the, okay. That went to... What was that? What was that? No, that was cooked. Okay, hold on. Bros Gaming in jeans? It's not jeans, it's like pants. No! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. This is so difficult. Why is this so difficult? Boink. Oh. Why did you do that? Oh my god, I saw, my brain was thinking right and I just went to the right. Oh my gosh. My brain, dude, my brain. You gonna do it on purpose? No, I have to go to dinner. I'm not doing it on purpose. Bro, I'm on a tight schedule here. Zaba! He's legit not learning from his mistakes. See, that chat is what's called a rage bait message. I am above that. I'm so happy I don't lose hearts from this. Who are you taking to dinner? Is it YouTube chat? I'm going to my mom's house. No! No, man. That last bit after the bouncing is so difficult. It's so difficult. Guys, okay, listen. If you've done it, you know, man. That's hard, dude. Okay, watch. Stop! No! Oh. What would happen if you didn't move the control stick? Well, you have to move it somewhat. You can't just like... If you stop moving it, then you just... Yeah. You stop moving. Please play Diddy Kong Racing. No, I will play it after this. Maybe one day, but not after this. Ay. Lortespil. Crash Team Racing? That game is goated for real. I never completed this part in my playthrough. It's mega cooked. I'm an altså nu. Yeah.
Take this, kind sir, at the zoo.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Dude. Take my car. No, are you kidding me? It's hard. It's so difficult. Okay, hold on. I got it. I will not be late for dinner. I will not be late for dinner. Come on. Men altså, jeg giver ikke op. With B. Stop steering, or you're gonna. Okay, I'm logging the fuck in. I'm logging in. What do you mean? What? What does that even do? Why does it do that? Pretend you're a speedrunner. Watch this, guys, watch this. Take notes, take notes. The bit is over? Yeah, okay. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Enough content has been farmed. Running in the 90s. Okay. Oh, what is going on? Oh no, man! You don't know. No, I'm not gonna be late. I'm not gonna be late. I'm not gonna be late. I just realized they can't hear the song on YouTube. Oh god, I look like a fucking psycho. I've been saying that. Yeah. I'm the Frank swings and sprinkling and skingling-a-ling. So when the flames of the skingling-a-skingling-a-skingling-a-skingling-a-ling. Maybe you can guess what song I'm listening to. Skingling-a-ling-a. Deep inside the heart is all my soul. Oh. It's like I'm playing at home I'm sitting on the floor and then I'm watching on the TV. It's like simulating my childhood. Oh, come on. I'm not getting worse. It's hard. I'm good. We have a little bit over an hour. I want to do bad things. Okay, come on, we got it. Bounce, no! Need the rumble pack? No. Come on! I will not give up. Tries, I'll give you 10 subs. Watch. What? He'll double it. Watch. Come on. Make it 50. 50 subs for next attempt. Oh my god. Don't backdrop yourself. No, it's a YouTube chatter. I'm not saying I'm gifting 50 subs because that's not happening. Okay. Congrats on finishing the game with your sanity intact. I'm fine. Watch. I'll give you 100 if you make it this attempt. Oh my god. If you get, you can B-pound to charge speed. Now I don't want to do that because you told me. I'm sorry, I'm very stubborn. I am so sorry. Just because you told me that now, I don't want to do it. Because that means that I would be giving up. You want a tip for this? No. Watch. The only tip I need is I just need to be better. That's it. That's the only tip. This is not... I'm not feeling it. I gotta hit the second chest. Second chest. Hit the second chest. My dog just gave me a weird look because I was cheering for you. Oh.
Goo, Zoo, my son.
Oh, you're annoying me.
Why
did you do that?
Very disappointed in you. The dinner is cold, and you are a shitty gamer.
No, Mom. Hit the second box. Hit the second box. Okay, okay, okay. Du er en lille lort, altså! Hvorfor kan jeg ikke gøre det der sidste? Den sidste kan jeg bare ikke finde ud af. Jeg kan ikke finde ud af den sidste. Jeg kan ikke finde ud af den sidste. Jeg kan bare slet ikke finde ud af den sidste, mand. Oh. Stop question marking it. Guys, stop, please. I don't know why it's so difficult. It's not difficult. Thanks, guys. That's the wrong song. There it is. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my leader. Just keep on moving ahead. Set you free right away. Set me fuck. Follow me. Live and learn. Oh, dude. Take my leave, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Just me and we will fuck. Oh. Follow me. I'm not looking at links. No links. Trust, no. It's fine, guys, it's fine. We still have time, we still have time. I hate this song, it's making me so annoyed. Can you stop turning? I am not turning for no reason! You guys don't understand. You guys genuinely don't understand. Wait, what if I just hold straight? What? Doesn't work. It straight doesn't work. Straight doesn't work. Cause we all just wanna be big rock stars. Relax. I am not stalling. It's hard. I left 40 minutes ago. What happened? This race car, man. Like race car level. It's hard.
When you have the correct angle, you actually don't need to move left or right at all.
Yes, okay, thank you. But look, it turns out automatically. I can't just go straight. I can't just go straight. You cannot just go straight. You have to turn. Don't put a K. That's pissing me off. Don't just put a K or... I hate that. You can't just go straight. Look, I'll do it now. Look. Don't press up. You have to go up to go. What do you mean? Look. What do you mean? Wait. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. The game is bugged. Stop pressing up. Wait. So you can actually let go of the analog when you're doing this, guys. I just figured that out. Yeah, I just figured that out, guys. So yeah, where am I supposed to go there, by the way? Like, no way. Yeah, it's pretty cool, guys. And actually, it's pretty cool. How did you figure that out? Like, dude, I was gonna say, man, there's like no way. There's no way that like it's that hard. Cause holy smokes. Excuse the language, was that difficult? Like, wow! Like, that was so difficult, but it was only difficult because the game, the mechanics are bugged. Okay, I see. Oh, well. Give me a sec. Give me a moment, guys. Let go. Let go. Nobody, none of you guys knew this. None of you guys knew this. None of you guys knew this. No, none of you guys knew this. Where am I? Wait, guys, is this just for a heart? Like, whatever. I'm mildly irritated right now. Okay, so how do I get up here? I don't understand. Keep going, but no, it brings me back to the beginning. I don't understand. Like, I did the whole route and it just brings me back to the start. Stop assuming stuff. I'm not assuming anything. I am merely stating an objective fact. Like, I went all the way through here. I went all the way to the end. And what do I get? I just go back to the beginning. Like, nothing happens. This is just the start. Look, I go here, and it's the... Oh, we're done. Okay. It didn't do that before. It did not do that before. Is that it? I can leave? I can go? Find the kid? I'm not gonna lie, I don't even care about the kid anymore. Dude. But where... Look at him like a seasoned vet. Yeah, I'll freaking season... You need all the masks to do the side quest. Time for final... We beat the level, chat. We beat the level. We beat the level. We beat the level. We beat the level. Let's beat the. We beat the level. We beat the level. We beat it. We beat it. I beat the level. We beat the level. The level has been beaten. The level has been beaten. Will you play with me? You only have weak masks. Yeah, I'll play. Alright, let's go, boys. Let's beat the final boss. Prepare your park champs. Prepare your park champs. Because we are about to beat the final boss. That wasn't as satisfying as we were hoping. You're not... I agree. Okay, log in. Holy shit. Okay, let's go, boys. Okay, wait for it to do some stuff. Listen. Come on. I got milk. Come on. Turn around, you little spaghetti monster. I will just say objectively, this boss is janky. Okay? Big sword, big sword, big sword. At least this face. This face is weird as fuck. There it is, there it is, there it is. Oh, he reads that one, but not my dozen of positive, encouraging messages. Thank you. You know what, guys? I apologize if I might have been mildly irritated or frustrated. It was merely because N64. Okay, W. I'm just keeping it. You know what? I don't apologize. I don't care. I don't give a... I literally don't care. No, I changed my mind. I don't care. I stand by everything that has happened. There it is. Okay, get those legs out. Get those legs out. Come on. Okay. Prepare your PogChamps, guys. Let's go. Or your nice comments down below in the YouTube chat. Oh my god. Okay, time for Bingus, boys. This is so stupid. This is so stupid, man. Oh, this boss. Why is he a chicken? Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Yes. Dude! I need milk, I need milk, I need milk. I'm getting emoted on, man. Okay. No. But stop, please. Okay. Well, at least he stopped. Okay. Okay, this face I haven't seen yet. I've only seen how it looks like. I don't know what happens now. New territory. Whips. Think about battles when you had the chance before an enemy was about to strike. Didn't you usually try shooting it? Okay. Oh shit. Stop. Milk. Oh my god. There it is, there it is. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Whip. Okay. There it is. Nice. Come on. There it is. Done the phase, or are we done? We're done. No, we're done. We're done. We're actually done. Wait, we're done. Oh! Okay. What happens then? Oh my god. Oh god. Yo! We did it, boys! Let's go, guys! Dude, I was so close last night. Oh gosh. I was so close yesterday to beating it too. We freaking did it, guys. We freaking did it. Okay, let's see if there's some more stuff. Oh, white? Isn't that usually the other way around? Seriously, that was super fun. Dude, this was amazing, guys. This was such a fun playthrough. I know we took a long break from the game and stuff, but man. Ah, he's awake! Oh, Epona! Oh, this is not 100%. We just, yeah. You guys, you hadn't forgotten about me. Still thought of me as a friend. Aw. What a trippy game, though. They forgave him? Yeah. Remember to forgive your friends. And I can't believe you could, like, just let go of the analog, dude. Oh my god. That made it so much easier. Oh, I can't believe that. Because I was steering it. Dude, I went into the chests and I would go straight and then I would go left with my analog. I would try to like steer it with the analog and that was so hard to do. It was so incredibly difficult. Did you save me? The final boss was that room. I thought they didn't want to be friends with me. But they hadn't forgotten about me. Friends are a nice thing to have. Could you be my friend too? I like the way he walks. Aww. You have the same smell as the fairy kid who taught me that song in the woods. I know. Let's do something. Oh, so the evil has left the mask after all. Well, now I finally have it back. Since I am in the midst of my travels, I must bid you farewell. They seemed a bit sad about there's no evil in the mask, I'm not gonna lie. This guy's been sus though. Shouldn't you be returning home as well? Whenever there's a meeting, a parting is sure to follow. A party. However, that parting need not last forever. Whether a parting be forever or merely for a short time, that is up to you. With that, please excuse me. But, my, you sure have managed to make quite a number of people happy. The masks you have are filled with happiness. This is truly good happiness. Okay. Well, both of us have gotten what we were here after, so this is where you and I part ways, isn't it? You know, it was kind of fun. Well, it's almost time for the carnival to begin. So why don't you just leave and go about your business? The rest of us have a carnival to go to. Guzu! Thank you. Damn. Let's go. This was a good game, chat. I know. Good game, man. I know we didn't do all the masks, and maybe there's some side quests we haven't done. We might... Oh. Oh, wait, there's just this. Okay. We might end up revisiting at some point and maybe do that stuff. But I have a lot of other games as well I want to delve into and stuff like that. Earhard, thank you for the 10 memberships, by the way. That's very kind of you. I will say I got mildly frustrated during the that last bit there, but holy crap, I guess we learned a new mechanic. Tomorrow we'll be doing a deep dive into the Ben Drowned creepypasta. Oh, that's such a... It's a long one. I might actually want to read that creepypasta though, I'm not gonna lie. Obviously I don't have time for it now, but... my favorite temple in Majora's Mask, I think it's the Stone Temple. I think the Stone Temple was so fun. Like with the upside down and then like that shit was so cool. I really like that. And I know a lot of you guys have asked me while we played this game, what boss do you like the most? I don't know, I kind of like Majora. I think Majora was a silly ass boss. I didn't like the first phase though. Yeah, Majora was just silly. That was just a weird fever dream of a boss. Udwala. I was gonna say Udwala is first because I liked his like style. This one was cool too, this boss too, but this was a mini boss, I guess. In the first phase, you were supposed to use Sora fins to hit him from the back. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Udulva, sorry, not Udvava. A lot of you guys asked me as well, which one did I like more? Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time? Is that Mario? What's this? Is that the bunny head you guys talked about? I think I prefer Ocarina of Time. I know I haven't done all the masks, so I haven't experienced the full game. I do get that. I think Ocarina of Time I prefer. I just like the whole thing with Ganon and the thing about going back and forth. The thing about going back and forth between being a kid and an adult and then it being like the same world but different. I thought in Ocarina of Time that was so sick. The time thing in this game is fun, but a little bit more annoying. Does that make sense? Like, I think the concept... Yeah, I agree. I actually agree with that, Undrev. Ocarina of Time is better, but the concept is better in Majora's Mask. They're both great, chat. If I would say Ocarina of Time is a 10 out of 10, then Majora's Mask is like an 8 or a 9. It's still an insanely good game. I just prefer Ocarina. Yeah. Though I haven't done all the masks yet, and I would like to like delve into that as well at some point. In terms of like the next game I have planned on playing, chat, I'm planning on playing a few other variety games on the channel. Actually tomorrow, this is gonna be a big curveball. Tomorrow, we're gonna play the PlayStation 1 version of Hercules, which is gonna be a fever dream. And then on Sunday, we're gonna play something called Umigari, which is a fishing horror game from Chilla's Art. So that's gonna be on Sunday. But you guys were wondering about more Zelda stuff. I do want to do more Zelda games. The next Zelda game I would do at some point would be Wind Waker, because I played Wind Waker as a kid. But there's a lot of other games I plan to, chat, outside Zelda. A lot of variety stuff, but yeah. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool stuff, guys. But tomorrow we're doing like some WoW stuff and then Hercules. And then Sunday will be the Chilla's Art horror game. Breath of the Wild, that's a big one too. But yeah, guys, this was really fun. What time is it? Okay, I'm actually not late. I'm not late. I was wondering if I was late. I'm fine on time. I had to be there like latest 6. But I'm good on time. I'm good on time.
Through the darkness of future past, the magician longs to see one chance between two worlds. Fire walk with me.
What the fuck, Bingo? Thank you? Well, you're actually gonna be late for dinner? No, I am going to dinner, yeah, but I'm not late, guys. I'm not late. I have to be there latest 6. It's 5 right now. And it takes, like, not that long to get there, so I'm not late at all. I'm fine. I'm good, I'm good. But I was gonna be late if I took too long, I guess. This was the beginning, How are you getting there? Bicycle. What is this? Oh, shit. Good game, guys. This was really fun. Oh, come on. The end. Dude. I'm really glad we decided to pick up this game again, guys. I know you guys want to see more masks and everything, but I'm glad we at least picked it up and we finished up the last temples and like the bosses and got to see at least the final boss and shit. That was awesome. I'm happy about that. Because I was a bit burnt on it when we played it last, but yeah. GG's all around. Guys, great freaking stream today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. I'll be back tomorrow. And
Bingo Bango Kachui gifted 6 months of tier 1
Yo,
to
Bingo!
Brewery.
What the heck, brother?
They've gifted 1,430 months in the channel.
Bingo, that's really kind of you, man. Thank you so much for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. But yeah, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. I think I'll send you over to Zico today. I haven't rated Zico in forever, so I'll send you over to Zico. He's doing some more stuff. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for being here for the variety as well. Follow the stream if you haven't already. Check out the YouTube channel as well. And I'll be back tomorrow for some WoW leveling on Glonko and PlayStation 1 Hercules. If you have any games you want to suggest to me, guys, use the Rank 1 website that we have or the Discord for game recommendations, because I'm going to try to do my best to update the games I'm planning on playing and I'm currently playing as well. I'll add all the games that I currently want to play as well. So tomorrow we'll do some cool stuff. Guys, have a great day. You guys are freaking awesome, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, there. I'll put on this song, I guess, for the ending here. Bye-bye, guys. You guys are awesome. Much love, and take care. I'll go to my mom now and have some dinner. Boop. Oh my god, my whole screen just barked up. What the heck just happened?